Welcome in, you guys. How's it going? We are just now getting started. Check out this Austrian Thaler. (1716) Austria under Charles VI. Man, this thing is a great piece. Not bad, huh? Somebody asked, I'm sorry, do I have gold libs or half ounce gold? No, I don't. No, that's not the type of thing that I sell, but I do appreciate it, Lego. That's the type of thing that I keep it all. You know what I did get? Is there any cap bust half collectors in here? Capped bust half dollars. Does anyone in here at all have any interest whatsoever in capped bust half dollars? Anybody at all? All right, great. Let's take a look at some. Look at this. Check that out. Talk about original crust. It's about as crusty as they get right here. Look at that. Pretty neat. It's all about the original patina. You know what I mean? Regardless of condition, original patina can't be replaced. Once it's gone, it's gone. Wild. Love it. You know what we might do? A little later on, we may possibly give one of these away. We'll see. There's some really nice ones here. There's some not so nice ones here. I got a brand new, beautiful Thaler. I got this 8 Real. This one just stands out to me quite a bit, so I just thought it would be neat to show. Look at that. It's got a scratch there in the middle, but this thing is amazing. 1901 peso, Zacatecas. Yeah, amazing piece. Very, very cool. What's the Kennedy in the back? This thing here. This is a beautiful tab toned Kennedy. Tape toner or tab toner, however you want to put it. Beautiful. I thought about cracking this open and putting it in my album. In my Dansko, my 70/70 type book, I thought about putting it in there. We can absolutely run it. I am at $150 on this. Really nice for what it is. Let's see who's getting that giveaway. Ack, give you winner. I'm going to send you some free coins in the mail, Ack. And let's go ahead and run this. This is a 150 start minimum. If anybody wants this. All right. How much is the Mexican? Which one, Saratoga? I've got quite a few here. I have a significant amount of Mexico coins. This one? Um, Honest answer, I don't know. There's no number at all. I didn't write any number on it. So I know what I paid for it, so as long as I make like $10, that's fine. So let me think. Let me pull up my calculator here. I just got this one today, so um I'd be at 190. No worries. Any pre 1800 American coins? Of course, absolutely. um, I think I just have one large cent, but I may have to run and go get it. Any old 1 ounce bars? Yeah, I've got thousands of them, but I'm just not selling them right now. Not willing to sell at today's spot. Oh. What I did get is I got a ton of brand new US coins. Look at this. Let me show you guys the box. So I went to a coin show this weekend and I picked up a lot of shit. A lot of shit. Look at this. Hurts your heart, boss? That's funny. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I'm one of the sellers that kind of practices what they preach. And if I'm telling you guys, I I don't know how I feel about certain sellers that just sell like hundreds of ounces of silver every show, and then they're telling you guys to stack up and silver's going to go up. If they really felt that way, why are they selling the whole table? I don't know, but that's just me. Just a little critical thinking. I got some of these tokens here. Civil War tokens, got a bunch of those. Look at that. This one's got a big beer on it. It's awesome. Bunch of Hard Times tokens as well. This whole box is pretty much all brand new US coins. This box has really incredible stuff. So this box, look, I got a whole little date run of nicer Barber dimes. I got large cents Barber. Here, we'll just go through the box. I don't even want to spoil it. We'll just go through it. How about a Washington Carver uncirculated? I don't want to sell this thing under melt, but I'll sell it for as cheap as I can. How about that? Key Early American. All right. I mean, I don't know if I may or may not have the prices that you love, but here, let me go grab a little stack of stuff. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I don't know if I've seen you in here before, David, but for like a few months, I had absolute monster coins here for a few months, and I went to a show this weekend, and most of it is all gone. But I'll show you what I have left. Like I had a whole bunch of Drape Bust dollars. I had a lot of nicer stuff that's kind of all gone. Have a Fujio that got VF details. Oh, that's cool. I sold a Fujio here a couple of weeks ago for really cheap. Proof 63 Cameo $50 if you like that. 90cc and a plus CAC. Proof 3 cent nickel. 1877 Indian head and AU. 1919 Coronet in mint state. What else do we have here? I got this thing if you like Cat Bust $50. That's a juicy one. Very juicy. Older. Okay. All that stuff typically tends to sell really fast for me. I think you're the only person that's ever asked me for that stuff on Whatnot. Like if I happen to have it on screen, great, but nobody else really asks. Here's a 1795 large cent. It's got some environmental, but you can still read everything. If you like this one, I can do, obviously these, even in just slightly better condition, these fly past $1,000 pretty quickly. This one I could do, it's kind of a weird number, but this is where I need to be at 685. That's where I would be on this one. 1795. Flowing hair large cent. Super cool coin. Love it. Other than that, I do have a bunch of large cents that I've got here. And let's start going through some stuff. Check this out. Got a whole little date run set of large cents. I got older Indian head cents. 550 I would pass, but I appreciate it. Here, let's run this one. I'll do this one for as cheap as I can, just a little over melt. $35 on this one. Washington Carver, $50 commemorative. Looks a little wipey there. Hold on. Cleaned. Any rare commems? Not really rare ones. Well, I mean, I have a Pilgrim in 6.7. That's probably the quote-unquote rarest one that I have right now. It's got beautiful color tone on both sides. Not slabbed? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to help you. I grade them all. All the good ones, I grade them. No reason to keep them raw unless there's something wrong with it. All right, we'll pass on that one. Next one, Grant Star Silver. No, I don't think so. How about a Booker T. Washington uncirculated? $40 on this. $40 Booker T. Washington with a little smidgen of color there. All right, we're going to skip these. How about a toner? Look at this. Beautiful. 49 D over D. I don't know how accurate that is, but Oh yeah, I could see it there. D over D, nice. Graded toner Kennedy, yeah. David, I do have a lot more early scents, but all of them are in worse condition. So I don't know if that's something that would interest you, but they don't look very good at all. Yeah, this one's 150 bucks, which is more than fair considering what it is. It's not easy to find them with this kind of color. 150 bucks if anyone wants it. Brighten your day is in. Good deal. I appreciate the first purchase. All right, and then I will put that thing up there in its place. Yeah, you bet. You bet. Got this one going up on the wall, 1877 in AU. Key date of the Indian Head series. And then let's throw up another giveaway and run this quarter. Quarters live. 125 seems kind of high, but I think it's because the D over D, which it really actually is a D over D. You can see it there, clear as day. Strong D over D. It's a good one. Pleasing color on both sides. It's starting to go a little bit terminal, but it is nice, and the D over D is strong. The number for the 77. 77, it's 3450. I don't know how accurate that is. That's just the number that's on it. But if you like it and you may have interest, let me know and I'll get you the most up-to-date number. How about 80 bucks on this thing? 49 strong D over D. Color both sides. Nobody on that? All right. I'll do one last price and then I'll get it graded. I'd do 60 bucks on it. 60 bucks or it's getting graded. And then the next one, check this out. 77S seated quarter. 77S quarter. I'll just this I don't think this one's particularly rare. Let's just send it for $1. 10 seconds at $1 live below. Running below for $1. 77S seated quarter. Live and running. We're at 12 bucks on a seated quarter. It's mega cheap. $16. 3 seconds left on the seated quarter. David in the lead at 18 bucks. It's an 1877 seated quarter, silver. Sold to David. That's item number 2 on the way to you. Thank you very much. And the next one up here, let me get some of these things out of here. All right, next up, we got an Arrows and Rays quarter. Look at this. Super iconic design, 1853, Arrows and Rays. Seated quarter. This one's live, running at $1 below. Arrows and Rays seeded quarter. And I believe this is a 1 year type. They only made this for 1 year, 1 or 2 years, something like that. 53 Arrows and Rays. David in the lead at just $17. 4 seconds left. 2 seconds, 1 second. Sold to David, lot number 3. Excellent. All right. And the next one up here, 1891. Nice. Very natural looking quarter here, 1891. And all right. Next one's live, running at $1. This is lot number 4, live at $1. 1891. Seeded silver quarter from 1891. I love the seeded series. Anything seeded is awesome. Love it. We're at just $13. Brandon is in at just $15. 1891 seeded silver quarter. David in the lead at just $17. David taking it. C. Osborne 181, Gibby winner. You got free coins coming to you, Osborne. Look at this large set. This thing has interesting color going on. I don't know what's going on with this thing, but this thing looks cool. Look at that. It's starting to turn like purple and green. It almost looks like it has like a cameo effect. You know what I mean? Like the color kind of draws you into the portrait. Steve, what's going on, my man? Good to see you, Steve. All right, here, let's run. I'm a little hesitant to run this at $1, but all right, next Gibby is up. Next Gibby is live. And let's run. It does have a little rim, you can see it there, just a little rim thing. Hold on. I just noticed that right now. Sorry. All right. Do I think it would straight grade? Well, I'm not sure because you see that rim hit? The reeds haven't really moved. So what I've been told is that rim hits won't affect it unless the reading is pushed in. So unless like the design is moved, it should still straight grade unless the design elements have moved. So this one is super borderline, but I'm not sure, man. To be honest with you, it probably has old cleaning, like 99% of them have old cleaning. I wouldn't count on it, so I'll just say no. Rim top right. All right, noted. But regardless, I could probably still sell this thing with the color that it has. I could probably pretty easily still get $75-$80 out of it on the bay. So let's run it for $1. It's got like a cameo effect going on with the toning, which is super freaking cool in my opinion. I would love to have this in my book. If I was working on like a Dansko toner type set, this would be like #1 candidate for that spot. Golden Goof in the lead at just $22 on this color toner large set. Crazy deal. Ack is in the lead at just $25, significantly less than what I paid. Wow, Ack for $25. I think I paid $55 or $56 was my cost on that. Just picked that one up. Guess that was a mistake. All right, next one. This is 1850. This one is quite nice as well. Look at that. Very smooth, very natural. Nice chocolate brown finish. 1850, very nice. And I'm going to start this one at my cost. If somebody wants it, great. If not, I get it. My cost, making less than $1 profit, would be 49 bucks. All right, no worries at all. All right, next one up. There we go. Yeah, I tend to just lose them all. That's the thing. 1853 large cent. Wow, that one is actually quite nice. It's got a little thing on the neck there, but it's quite nice. This one I paid the exact same thing on this one. 49 would be my break even on it. All right, next one. 1849 is the next one. This one's got some rim action going on there as well, so I mean, it is quite nice, but those rim hits kill it. So I think this one I could start at 40 bucks. All right, no worries. I do sell a lot on eBay, so I have a pretty good idea, every single one of these I'm selling for about 25% less than what I know I could get on the Bay. This is an 1845. It actually looks really good. Look at this one. This is exactly how you want a large cent to look, in my opinion. This one I paid 65 bucks. I'm pretty sure I could get about 90 on the Bay. How about 79 bucks would be basically break even, making a couple of dollars. David, give me winner. You got free coins on the way, David. Let's throw up another giveaway and mail you guys out some more free stuff. All right, next up, 1832. You know what? Actually, I'll just go ahead and skip the rest of these large cents. Here's an 1818, very nice coronet. If you see one you like, I can run it. Other than that, I'll skip them. 1816. Got some 3-cent nickels here. Check this out. 1867. Look at that. $18.67. This one I could do for 35 bucks. All right, we'll skip the 3 cents. Half dime's coming up next. 1853. That looks a lot better than a VF in my opinion, but what do I know? This thing looks like XF minimum. I think calling this XF would even be a little conservative. It looks like an AU 50 or 53 in my opinion. Half dime. This is a very, very nice one. I'd have to stick to the 85 on this. 85 bucks if anyone wants it. I'm the guy. I try to be, David. I don't know about that. Here's a cap bust half dime. This one's fairly nice. This one will do for 65 bucks. 1835 cap bust half dime, 5-cent silver. How about 50 bucks? 50 bucks on a cap bust half dime. All right. We'll skip that one. How about a cap bust full dime? Not a half dime, full dime. 10 cent. Let's run this one for 40 bucks. How about that? $40 cap bust half dime, or full dime, sorry. 10 cent cap bust. All right. Here is a 28 San Francisco quarter VF condition. Nice standing Liberty quarter. This one is 32 bucks. 32 bucks on the 28 San Francisco. All right. If you see something you like, just throw out an offer if you don't like my number. All right, here's an 1892. This one's turning blue. Look at that. Crazy color. 1892. Basically full Liberty. And it's an early date, and it's starting to turn nice in blueberry color. This one I do 60 bucks. 1892. Beautiful blueberry toner. Excellent. All right, next one. 1907. Toned up Barber Dime. Probably has old cleaning, but it's still nice VF, full Liberty. How about... Oh, wow, both sides have color. Nice. We have 20 people in here. I'll run this for $1. Let's find out if we have spenders or penny pinchers in the chat. And then we can go from there. How about that? This is live below at $1. Ajax, give you winner. Live below at $1 single. We will figure out if there are spenders or penny pinchers in the chat. Oh yeah, beyond pinchers. half of spot are unblocked, right? Where in the world are you getting a Barber Dime like this for 20 bucks? I can't name it. I can't think of it. Michael is in the lead at just 22 bucks on this beautiful double-side rainbow-toned Barber Dime. VF, solid VF condition. 22 bucks is absolute madness. That's an easy 50, 60 bucks on the bay without even trying. All right. Lesson learned. We got hardcore penny pinchers in the chat. So this is a 1914. Another solid VF example. This one is going to be a $25 start. In this condition, I sell these all day on eBay for about 30 bucks. Nobody on that one. All right. Here's a 1915. Another solid VF. Matter of fact, I'll just skip all these. These all sell really well for me on the bay. I'll skip them. Here's Seated up next. Seated Dimes coming up next. Seated Dimes. Look at this one. Probably artificial, but it's still really cool. 1856. It's got little rim hits there. 1856 seated dollar, or a seated dime, I mean. And this one here is going to be, I don't know, 30 bucks. $30, 1856. Nobody at all? Too expensive? How about 25 bucks? No worries at all. Pretty sure that's an easy $50 bill on the bay. All right, next one, 1858. One dime seated, 1858. Solid XF, maybe old cleaning, but it's a really pleasing example. I don't know where 125 came from, but this thing should be, in my opinion, about, I don't know, 55. $55 is about what I would get for this on the bay. All right, next one up, 1858. This one's a little bit dark, but look at it. It's like starting to blueberry. Beautiful blue tone. Nice. 1858. I would love to dollar and go all these. I'll just get robbed really bad, which is, I'm sure, what you guys would love. I'll do 30 bucks on this one. $18.58 dime. All right. Rob's here to rob you. I love that. That's hilarious. Everyone's here to rob me. You just admit it. All right. 1857. 1857 dime. This one's all the way natural. This one is good. This one would straight grade. It's the condition's just not worth grading. 32 bucks on this. 5 early barber halves. Oh, okay. I got a bunch of barber halves here. Well, not a bunch. I got like 6. Raw high grade seeded libs. I got a couple of them. Let's skip ahead here. We got requests for barbers. Okay, these are all, yep. All right, we're going to do the barbers, and then we'll take a look for that seeded half raw. I got this one. If anybody knows what this is, let me know if you want to make a deal. It's an 1867 S quarter. Look that up and let me know if you want to make a deal on it. It's a big one. Oh, here we go. Barber halves. I have a lot more of these, but I just didn't work them up yet. And I'm not going to have any of the dates you need. I apologize. These are 1906 to 1915. That's all I got. All right, seated hat. I have a lot of cat bust tabs right now if anyone's looking for that. Oh, wow, look at this thing. Oregon Trail. I do have Oregon Trail, yeah. I would have to pull it from the eBay stuff. Give me 1 second and I'll grab it, see if you want it. I may have sold it on my last show. So it was either last show or the one before. I had 2 Oregon Trails. I had one in 67. I had one in 7 plus CAC or something like that. Price for the lot of barbers. We can figure that out. Give me 1 sec. Let me find this seated $50 real quick, and then we can figure out a price on all those barbers. 1789 real. I don't know that I have 1789. This one here is a 1758, and then I do have a 1776, and I have a lot more. So this, as far as what I have prepared for the show today, this is probably the nicest $50 I got. $18.75, San Francisco. It's nice. It's sharp. It looks good. Let me take a look because it's marked at 240, but I'm just putting myself in the buyer's shoes. I probably wouldn't pay 240. I'm just like you guys, man. I'm a collector at heart. Let me look up a better deal. Seated $50. This is 75S. $75S. I mean, unless you're cool with 240, let me know. But I'm looking up what I can do. 75. Okay. And I'm gonna call this one, I don't know, like a low AU, like AU 50. How about 175? I'll run it if somebody wants it. $175 if somebody wants it. 1875 San Francisco. That's a nice pickup there, David. Yeah, you got it. I'm going to grab that box right now. We can find the Oregon Trail. If I still have it, it's going to be in this box. Hold on. I just found a Reeded Edge. Look at that. 1838 Reeded Edge. The Colombian? Oh, yeah, the Colombian is absolute torch. So fire. Look at that. Crazy Colombian. These things are so hot right now. Color tone Colombians are just flying in price. All right, this is one of my eBay boxes. How much for that? It's marked at $90. That's where I'd have to stick. I could probably get this graded and sell it for $350 to $500. I do 90 if you want it as it is. It's a crazy one. You just don't find them like this, and when you do, they're at way more than 90. All right, good deal. All right, this is a eBay box. David, that was Columbia, Columbian they call it, but it's Christopher Columbus. That was the first $50 in the U.S. commemorative $50 series. This is just a box of my eBay stuff. 21 piece and 6'3 OGH. Little Morgan Toner there. Carson City Dimple Rattler. It's a cool one. Those are always fun. Here's Pilgrim in 6'7", color blasted, beautiful. It's a nice one. Here's a Shipwreck 1617 Netherlands Lion Dollar from the Camp and Shipwreck. Show the first one again. I don't know which one was the first one. The first one in the box on the front, the Buffalo nickel. I guess I would need a little more detail than the first one. Oh, okay, yeah, the Buffalo nickel. 38D Buffalo 66. Kind of color toned. It's nice. 66 toner. It looks even better in person, not gonna lie. It's starting to turn purple. So you can't really see it on the camera, but in person, it's got like the lightest little bit of purple. If you want this, I can do $90. It's a 66 grade. Or here, $88. 80 is what I paid. All right. And then next one, check this out. A Peru 8 Real Pillars MS61. Beautiful. Nice coin. 66 star Olathe Horde. That's a cool one. Got a mint error, missing edge lettering on the dollar. All right, it's not in this box. I think I may have sold it. Actually, I'm pretty sure I did because the same guy bought both. I had a 67 and a 65, and the same person bought both of them. This is cool. Double Denarius. It's all smashed out, all crazy. Oh, hey, you're welcome, man. I'm glad you're happy with it. How much for that? Which one? The Ancient? This one that's smashed out all crazy? Double Denarius. Let me pull it up. Let me grab it from the inventory here. This is number C66. I got it at $180. Yeah, this is like beyond a full strike. This thing is like the flan they struck it on. It's like massive. You know what I mean? My best on this would be 164. So if somebody wants it, there it is. If not, no worries. Somebody asked, which one? How much on the CC Rattler? I'm asking too much on it. 100%, I'm asking way too much money. But I like it, so if it doesn't sell, it's fine. Hold on, let me grab it. $26W proof ASC. No, absolutely not. All right. Yeah, pieces like this are not something that you can just find anywhere. You know what I mean? You could go to all the biggest shows in the country on a regular basis, and you may find one every now and then. You know what I mean? So this is not the type of thing that you can just go and grab from any coin shop. I got 1450 on it, which admittedly is way too much. You know what I mean? But I don't care. If it doesn't go anywhere, I'm happy. But if you want to make an offer, you can. I'll put it to you this way: my cost on it was 1,000. I paid 995, basically 1,000. But I bought it from a show. I bought it at the fun show from like a boutique-ish kind of dealer. Yep, very cool. Here's a San Diego, 35S San Diego and 66. The junk dollar. Junk dollar. I got you FTD on the barbers. Let me pull them out. I'm going to put the barbers down right here, and then we'll look at those right after this. $250 on the junk dollar. AU58. Best deal for you, my friend. $250. No worries. Look it up. Let me know. You know what? I don't know, but I'll be honest with you. A lot of them, most of the time when they have dark toning like that, they put environmental damage on it. I don't know why. But look it up. Take your time. If you want to make an offer, go ahead. No foreign. I love foreign. People don't realize that coins like this was US legal tender up until 1854. So for the first, you know, even in the colonial period, there was no US coins. There was no US mint. Amy, what's up? Hey, Amy, did I show you I got 2 new clumps? I got an El Kaz clump, and then I got an unnamed 8 real clump. And I got a bunch of new pieces too. Really cool. Oh yeah, the barbers. Somebody was asking about these. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fujio. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, colonial copper is pretty cool as well. Massachusetts and Jersey and all those. So, yeah, I can grab them right now, Amy. Let me see if somebody wants these. So I would need 27 bucks a piece. Very fair. 27 times 6, 162. I'd be at 162 if somebody wants all these. 162 takes them all. 15S, 15D, 11S, 11S, 080, 06S, FTD. Appreciate it. All right, check this out. $18.04. This is an 8 real. This is a 3-coin clump. Little concretion shipwreck. Very neat. And then this is the better one, in my opinion. This one is signed by Craig Boyd, Elkaz. And look, you can see the date below. $17.74. And this is 6 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is a 2 real clump. This is a 6-coin clump of 2 reals from the El Cazador. I'm always adding to my collection. Always. Check this out. This is a copper 4 Maravides from 1591. And it's a little heart shape from 1591 under Philip IV. Amazing. German states, Hanover. Yes, I do. I have a taller. I have a Brunswick Hanover taller. This is a Brunswick Hanover taller of St. Andrew. $17.13. Exquisite piece, exquisite condition. When you're talking about German tallers, this is about as good as they get. This piece, I have it marked at $9.50. $9.50 on that. It's one of the best tallers you can get. And then if you are looking for, if you like Austria tallers, look at this. 1716, Austria under Charles VI. Charles VI. 1716. Beautiful. This thing is massive as well. Like here's a Morgan dollar, for example. And look at this. It's like way bigger than a Morgan. Way huger. It's awesome. Look at the color. Wow. My God. The clump. So the clump is $17.50, my man. These are not cheap. These are serious collector pieces. It's fairly difficult to even get your hands on them, period, regardless of price. Good luck getting your hands on them at all. Asian coins like Tibet or China. Yeah, I got a couple. So I try to, with the China, I try to just stick to graded ones. So I got this junk dollar, AU58. I have that. And then I have a Fat Man in AU55. So if there's any interest in either of those, let me know. Interested in the clump? Okay. And then the El Cazador one was that one has Craig Boyd hand signature on it. This one is an 8 real clump. So this is a large piece. This weighs a couple ounces here. I got you, Bacon. I have a few Chinese. Actually, I forgot. I just got in like 20 Chinese coins. I don't think they're nice enough to send them in, but I'll show them to you. So something like this would be closer to $600 for the 8 real clump. And the main reason for that is because it doesn't come with the paperwork or anything. But if you've seen enough of these things, you know what they look like. So this one would be closer to $600. The other one, absolutely, and this one is hand signed Craig Boyd, El Cazador. It says 5 coin clump, but I counted 6. So there's 1, 2, 3, and then next 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean? I think it's a 6 coin clump, but whatever. And you can actually just faintly make out a date at the bottom there, 1774. Very cool. This one is marked at 1750. So if you like it, that's where I would be at. Or you can make an offer if you want. To get something like that, you have to kind of keep your eye on heritage auctions for a few years and just hope one pops up. All right, check out this 8 real. Look at this. Price on the Thaler. I'll show you. Crazy looking 8 real. Or peso, I mean. So the Thaler, which one we talking about? This one or the Brunswick? The Brunswick Hanover. This one is marked at 900. 900. This is 1716 under Charles VI. This is Davenport number 1035. If you like the Brunswick Hanover, that one is also marked at 900. Whatever. How much for both clumps? Let me see. Both clumps. So I've got the El Cazador marked at 1750, and I've got the 8 real clump marked at 600. So how about this? If you want both, hold on, let me make sure my math is on point so I don't mess up. 1750 plus 6, so 2400 is what it's marked at. If you want them both, how about 2000? That's taking almost 20% off. It's the best I can do. Running if you want it. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sad to see those go. All right, those are for you, David. That is lot number 10. What else? You know what else I do have? Hold on. Somebody asked about Chinese coins, so I'm just going to move these to the side. And let's take a look because I know I just got a bunch of pretty good ones in. I got Japan. I got a lot of New Mexico. Tons of New Mexico. Not New Mexico, but Mexico that I just, you know what I mean. Some 5 marks. One of those. Look at that. Any Napoleon? I have like Napoleon the Third stuff. If you mean like Napoleon Bonaparte, no. Unfortunately not. I do have early France. I have earlier France. Look at this. French States, Charleville, 1610. Right. That's funny. That's funny, Blake. Dutch, New Mexico, 1510. I got this one. 1895, 8 real. I got some pretty freaking rare new stuff too. Here's a shipwreck. This is an 8 real Cobb from the El Capitana shipwreck. It's a 1650 Mexico under Philip IV. And the ship wrecked in 54. Oh shit, Numas Maximus with the raid. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that raid, my friend. Thank you. If every single person in here would do me a favor and just tap that profile, make sure that you smash the bookmark and follow. I got you, David. I'll write up a little card with as much information as I have on them. The Tetris theme? I don't even know. I just have some random playlist. Amy, David just bought both of my clumps. He bought the El Kaz and the other 8 real clump. And then I've got this El Capitana shipwreck, 8 real. And I know I got China in here. Oh, this is a good one. Look at this. 1776 Guatemala. Guatemala 2 real, 1776. Somebody asked for Napoleon. This is all I have, Napoleon the Third. I know I've got China in here. Give me just one sec. Oh, here's another. Oh, wow. Look at this. Wow. If you like French coins, here's a good one. Really good one. 1734 France Iku. This is Louis the 15th, 1734. This is minted in Toulouse. Toulouse mint, 1734 French Iku. Beautiful one. Asking 300. All right. China. I know I've got China somewhere very close by here. We are so freaking close. I can smell it. Look at this 8 real. Look at that. This thing is crazy. Good God. Wow. China. Oh, I got Persia. Look at that little Persian crown. I got some Oaxaca Revolutionary copper. Look at this. 1827 Mondi, 2 pence. Crazy. Real? I have lots of reals, yeah. Tons of them. Dude, Cho, for the Oaxaca, I have one that's like uncirculated, dude. I bought a big collection of Mexico. I went to a show this weekend and I bought a big collection of Mexico. I'm looking for the China. Oh, you know what? I'm tripping. It's in this other box here. I'm looking in the wrong damn box. All right, so this is what I've got for China and more China. Okay, so this is everything I've got raw for China. Pei Yang Dragon Dollar. Sheng Tung 10 cash. This one's actually, it's a pleasing example on that one. Here's just a random 20 cash. Can't really read it very well. Another one. Here's a fat man. You're doing ancients overseas, Amy. I need a favor. If you know anybody, Amy, that can get me like a bag of uncleaned ancients, I could really use that. Let me know. I'd be interested. This one's marked at 325, but I can run it for less. I should be able to run it for less. How much silver is this? I don't know. It's the same size as like a silver dollar. So I think it melts for like $50, something like that. I really don't know. But if somebody wants it, I could do 260 on this. Mainly because the condition is fantastic. Not a problem. And then check this out. 1926 Republic of China 10 cent. Absolute banger. Torch. Here's the same thing, 1926 Republic 20 cent. Yes. Yes, these are big money. Yeah. Here's China. Kwangtung 20 cent. 20 cents, Kwangtung province. This one, how about $30 on this one? Actually, 28. $28. All right, I got a bunch of those actually. I sometimes I get those in, and when I get them, I sell them right around $600. This is Nepal, 25 paisa, Nepal. The $500 wedding jow, yeah. So this is the 1 jow and this is the 2. I have both. I have the 1 and the 2. Here's the 1. It's not quite as nice. If it had just a little bit more detail, it would be like $650. This is the one that's slightly more common, but the condition on this one is much better. So this one's $525. Realistically, I could probably get closer to 700 for this on the Bay. If I listed this on the Bay for a buy it now for like 689 free shipping, someone's going to snap it up. It may take a couple weeks, but someone will snap it up. You just simply can't get them. That's the thing. And then here's another Peiyong, blueberry toned. And that's all I got for Chinese. I wish I had more high-end Chinese stuff, you know what I mean? Like the gold 20 jows and like all the crazy shit. Old Irish silver. Possibly, but I can't think of any specifically right now. I can look, but that's going to be a tough one. I know I have lots of Irish coins, but I'm not sure if I have old silver. You know what I do have? If anybody in here may be interested in world coins, I got these bags, full world coin bags. Guatemala with the volcanoes. I got South Africa. I got a Philippines leper colony peso. Yes, that's exactly what it sounds like. I got some amazing Canadian toners. These things are really nice. High grade, color tone, key date, right? Only problem is they're Canadian. Look at this one. This one's starting to get blueberry color. Oh, look at that one. Oh my God. All right. What about Hungary? Anybody at all that may be interested in Hungarian krona? Or Mexico? I have a huge collection of Mexico here. I got probably 100 new coins. Hungary. I'm going to order a pizza. Somebody mentioned the Oaxaca coppers. Let me show you guys those. Oh, look at this one. Such an unfortunate scratch on it. No, that was silver. Mondi, 2 pence. Did I sell the wedding 2 jow? No, I did not. I have it right here. I was going to put it up on eBay, but I didn't get around to it yet. Morello, I sold two shipwreck clumps, concretions for 2,000. Elkaz. Yeah. Look at this. Oaxaca Revolutionary. This is the nicest one I've ever seen. And then I got this one, which is color toned, but it's not as nice condition wise. Do I want a peso to pair with it? Possibly. Here, check this out. I'll run this for cheaper. 32 bucks on this one. That should be a pretty good deal. $0.20. Oaxaca Revolutionary, 20 cents. Zip, thank you. Got Morocco, Persia, France. Oh, I got a new Dos Peso. Dansko is not making 7070s. No, they're on back order, so technically they still make them, but they don't make very many, man. I think they're only making like a few, you know. St. George Dragons. There's a good chance that I have that. I'm just not 100% certain. I have a large inventory. It's kind of hard to know every single coin. Here's a quarter real, Guanajuato, 1856. It's a cool one. Very cool, very neat. Look at this 8 real. 1896, Guanajuato. I think my dog farted too close to this one a couple of times. This is Un Sue, Canada, 1838. French Canadian token. Beautiful. Let's see what else we got new in here. I gotta look at this. Victoria Younghead, 4 pence. Younghead Victoria, very sharp. 4 pence, 1855. How much for the Real Cobb? Let's take a look. Real Cobb. This one? 1650. 1650 Mexico under Philip IV from the 1654 Capitana shipwreck. Here, I'll run it for my best price. It's going to be kind of a weird price, but this is based on the fee calculation. 362. Paperwork? No. But I do have other ones that are already graded if you want them. Show the 1867S. Sure, you got it. 1867S. I think that is going to be in here. German thalers, yes. I have beautiful German thalers, good ones, and Austria thalers as well. $1867. San Francisco seated quarter. This coin has an original mintage of only 48,000. PCGS estimates there's only 300 that still exist. This one I have it marked at $13.75. If someone wants it, I'll run it for my very best price. This one has never been on eBay yet. I should post it there. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. $11.15 is going to be my best on it. And in my opinion, it's a straight grade fine 12. But that's a big coin, definitely not for average collector. Oh yeah, German Thalers. Let's take a look at some Thalers. I'll show you a couple of the nicer ones that I have, and then if you want cheaper ones, just let me know. I have cheap ones, I have expensive ones. This is an Austria Thaler, 1716, under Charles VI. Phenomenal condition. Asking $900. Asking $900. If you want it, let me know. If you have an offer, let me know. And then I got this other nice one as well. This is a German Thaler. This is Brunswick Hanover, Thaler of St. Andrew. Brunswick Hanover. This is from 1713. This is a crazy, crazy piece. No, I don't. Not Brunswick Hanover. No, I do have some other different stuff that you may be into, but not Brunswick Hanover. I've got a couple other pretty rare ones. I have a 3 mark of Mecklenburg. Here's a 2/3 Thaler. This is a 2/3 Thaler of Cleves. Really rare German states. 1694, 2/3 Thaler of Cleves. Asking $480 on that. Or if you have an offer, throw it out there. Here, let me show you guys the whole tray here. I've got Kronenthaler, Austria Kronenthaler. The Morgans and the Capital holder up top. It's just a little toner set that I bought. Little toner set that I got my hands on at a show. You know, I may be asking too much, but I would need $12.50. I may have overpaid, but I thought it was cool as shit, so I bought it. I didn't care. This is the first one here, 1887, Philly. 1887 Philly. The second one is an 1882, New Orleans. And then the last one is 1896, Philly. Very cool set. All right, let's show some European types that I've got here. Here's Maria Theresa Thaler, This is not a restrike. This is an original from 1768. And this one here, I'd be at 280. 275 on this one. 1768 original. And I got this one. This is a Prussian Thaler. 1796 Prussia. It's got the double Wildman design. It's really cool. And this one is 240. 240 on that. Here is Mecklenburg 3 mark 1915 German state Mecklenburg. Here's a Thaler of Frankfurt, German state Thaler. This one should be a smoking deal. I'm going to run it. Even destroyed, these usually sell for like $100, like ruined. This one is 85. Hey, Raxo, welcome in. This is a single Thaler. 1860 single Thaler. I believe, right? Varen's Thaler? I think so. If it was a double Thaler, that would be a freaking giveaway. Last time I had a Frankfurt double Thaler, it sold for $360. Raxo with the elephants. That's awesome. This is a Thaler of Bavaria, 1769. Super majestic hair. He's like a mythical creature. You know what I mean? This one here is marked at 370. 370 as marked. Here's another one. This one should be good. Right? This is a Prussia Thaler, single Thaler, 1865 Civil War date, American Civil War date. And this one here, how about $80? Cheap. Very cheap. 1865, and it's toning. Prussian Thaler, 1865 for $80. That's basically a giveaway price there. All right, here's a Hamburg. Look at this Hamburg. This is a really special piece. This is a 3 mark of Hamburg, 1914. You've got an insane toner of that? Dude, sell it to me. I'll pay full pop. I'm not even going to resell it. I'll keep it. So, one thing that I collect personally is German state toners, like high grade German state toners. Love them. Absolutely love them. Here's a key date crown. Look at this. George Slaying the Dragon, 1902. British crown of Edward VII. Really good piece. Edge lettering, very chunky silver. Nice surface, nice color. This is a key date, so I have it marked at 475, but I think that's high. I'll do 390. Any Buck and Go crowns? Maybe. I would have to look. I honestly, I would love to Buck and Go every single freaking thing on the whole table, even this stuff up here. The only thing is I don't get that many people in my shows. So when I get big raids, I Buck and Go any freaking thing. Last time I got a big raid was a few days ago from Papa Haas, and I did a Buck and Go on a Mint State Isabella quarter blueberry. Beautiful coin. I did a Buck and Go on graded Dimple Morgan, Dimple CC. Dimple Carson City at a buck. Any cat busts tonight? Yeah. I have probably, I don't know, 40 or 50 cat bust. Are you looking for raw or graded? Blake, Maria Teresa, this one here. Both. I got you, DV. Give me one sec. This one is marked at 370, but I could do 320. 320 is what I could do on that. I'll tell you what, I can't buck. I can probably start this one really cheap. This is 1784 Austria Kronenthaler. Large silver piece. This is bigger than a Morgan. Bigger than a silver dollar. I'll tell you what. I'll start this one at like well below my asking. $110. That's literally 50% of what I was asking. 1784 Austria Kronenthaler. That's way too fucking cheap. Damn it. Shit. That's why I don't buck anything, because there's just no bidders here. What was it? Oh yeah, cat bust. All right. So I have probably 40 or 50 cat bust halves. High grade MacArthur peso or the 50 centavo. No, I don't. Well, I might have the 50 centavo. And then I got your request for the 1902. We can take a look at that in a moment. MacArthur. No, I don't have that. Sorry. All right, a quick look at the 1902. 1902 Crown of Edward VII. This is the key date. Key date 1902. Asking 390. All right, cat bust halves. Cat bust. I have a reeded edge here. I have reeded edge. I have a lot of them. Any wiggle room? That is my wiggle room. So this is the card that I have for it. It's marked at 475. I could do 385, but any lower than that, I don't think I would go for it. I'd rather put it up on eBay for 425 and just see what happens. Take offers on it. All right, cat bust halves. 1829, very original. Large letters, Overton 105 R1. It's about a VF25 grade. This one is 135. Do I have 1837 reeded edge? Probably not. I can look. If I do, it's going to be graded. 135 on this. All right, no worries. I have a few reeded edge. I may have. Oh yeah, here it is. So I have a 38 sitting here next to me. 1838. 37 is much more difficult, a lot more expensive. So I probably don't have one. All right, I'll show you guys the cap bust tabs that I already have here. And then I'll show you a new batch that I just got in. Here's an 1826. I know what you mean, Ken. And you know, once you've been around the hobby for a while, you start to realize that there's certain coins that appreciate in price, you know, anywhere from 3 to 10% year over year consistently, you know. And those are the coins that I always try to push people towards, but most people don't want to listen to me. I'm just a random freaking guy on the internet, you know. If somebody likes this one, I could do it like one. Shit. Yeah, I might have overpaid on this. I could do like 140 on that. Probably too much, so I get it. This one here, 1825. Not the whole box, but a lot of them are, yeah. Really original crust. Look at the patina on this thing. It's so cool. I'll do 125 on this. You want to see a killer cap bust half? Put a Y in the chat if you love cap bust half dollars. If you absolutely love them, throw a Y in the chat. Maybe some of you have already seen this. Maybe some of you have not. I just love looking at it. Check this out. What a beauty. Crazy. Love it. Gorgeous, gorgeous coin. If anybody wants this one, I'll run this for like, I don't know. How about 88 bucks? It's an 1825 Overton 110 R3. I ran this for 88 bucks. 1825. It's rough, but it's natural. It's a low ball, but this should straight grade. The last one, I didn't say how much it was. If I was to sell it, it would be somewhere around 1,600 bucks, give or take. All right, check this out. 1826. A lot more detail on this one. Way better condition on this one. This one's $100. $100 on the 1826. If you guys don't jump on that, you're not going to jump on anything. I'm going to put all this shit away. Yeah, no worries at all, Ken. I've got a lot of them. They're not going anywhere. Every now and again, I'll put one up on eBay for like a fixed price and take offers and stuff. Look at this one. I love cat bust halves that look just like this. That nice, dark, original patina. Beautiful. This one is $200 if someone wants it. I got nice Indian head cents. Look at this, 1893. $18.93, beautiful. $18.32. $18.35. Any nice buffalo nickels? Michael, if you look in the shop tab, I have uncirculated backdate buffalo nickels in there. Gem uncirculated, teens and 20s. German states. I've got a lot of German states. With tone? No. No, the toned ones I get graded and sell them at shows. Cheese sock. I don't know if you saw this. This is Cleves, 2/3 taller from Cleves, 1694. I also have Hamburg 3 mark. A 3.5 leg buff. I've had 3-leggers. I've never had a 3.5. There's a 29. Colonial? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's different die states. How about a seated $50? You guys want to let it rip at $1? I'll let you guys rob me on this one here. This is live, $1. Take it for nothing. It's running at $1. It's an 1876 seated $50. $50 seated. 1876. William, nice grab. I paid $40 for that. I thought I had a deal. Apparently I was wrong. A Jesu head coin? I don't know what that is, Ken. Jesus head. No, I don't. I mean, I have a medal. I have a Jesus head medal. It's an old German medal, but it's not a coin. Oh, the old Crusader stuff? I think I have like some old Byzantine and I do have some old Crusader stuff, but it doesn't have Jesus or anything. It has crosses. Which one are you looking at, Renaissance? What's up, Adam? Good to see you. The Soapy, the 666. Oh, this one. 2767. 666. A slave coin. Yes, I actually I do. Yeah, and it's graded so it protects the coin as well, which is cool because if it's for a school project, you can pass the coin around. People can look at it. They can even drop it. It doesn't even matter. It's protected in the graded holder. Um, I could go grab it. Give me just a sec. Oh yeah, for sure. Hey Adam, you know what I just got? Look at this. You'll probably love this. Where did it go? Shit. 10,000 mark, 1923. Look at that. This is a Morgan dollar. Look, this thing is giant. Adam, if you want the rest of those Note Guild notes that we looked at, I'll do $12 a piece across if you want them all. Jamie, approximate cost is, I want to say, around $450. Which is actually not bad. I think it's more than fair. It's a straight grade AU. I did not sell the German notes. Yeah, no worries at all. If it's the coin that I'm thinking of, which is the British halfpenny token, the Condor token for the anti-slavery propaganda on that, then if it's the same coin that I'm thinking of, then that's just what they cost. But maybe there's something else out there, you know. Um, yeah, for sure. Check eBay. You could probably get, some type of an example closer to 200, like 150 or 200. It's probably not gonna be the best example, but you can get one. $170 on this. 170. Yo, Renaissance, thank you so much. $30. Yeah, I don't know which one that was. The one that I'm talking about is very expensive. It's a 1795 anti-slavery propaganda token from Britain. 140? Nah, I would pass. I can get 170 easy on eBay. Oh, look at these. Check this out. I got a wood grain Indian head cent. Woody. It was the coin that, oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It was it's a East Indies coin. Stuvers, East Indies Stuvers. Yeah, the something like that. Yeah, those are fairly common. And I usually sell those for like closer to 20 bucks, like 15, 20 bucks. Yeah, like a VOC, but there's different ones. So the VOC are like, those are usually like half stuvers, but there's different ones. There's all kinds of different ones. There's quarter stuvers, which are the quarters are like nickel size, and then the halves are like quarter size, and then there's the one stuvers and the twos, which are like silver. I know what you mean. Yeah, I totally get it. And those coins are much older. Those are like 1600s from Dutch East Indies. Yeah, and those were actually used to, you know, they were used for general commerce for everything, but they were commonly used as payment for slaves as well. I mean, they took any form of payment really, but those were common. Let me see if I have one here. Let me check a tray that I've got. Let me go check some back stock. Give me one sec. All right, it may be in this box. Oh no, you're fine. I mean, there's only 23 people in here. It's a relatively slow show for me, so it's no big deal. If somebody asks for something, I appreciate the business and I want to attempt to make a deal. Plus, it gives me a quick second to eat some Cheez Its and take a drink of water, you know? Um, I don't think I have that coin that you're looking for, but they're not expensive. You should be able to get one for like 10 bucks. I'll put it to you this way. If you want to send me a message or a DM, I can point you in the right direction where to buy it for like 10 bucks. Because I don't think I have any here. Anybody looking for any foreign copper types? Check this out. Got a bunch of old British pennies and stuff. 1860s. How about New Zealand 1943? Here. Next giveaway is running. Let's run this for $1. Live at a buck. Still has some red luster on there. Nobody for $1. All right. Any George pennies? Yeah, I do. How about Victoria Veiled? So I do have a lot of George III stuff. I've got I've got a Mondi 2 pence uncirculated. It's a really good coin. Here, let's see if anyone wants this for $1. Anybody want this? 1898 Victoria penny. Queen Victoria veiled. William Bruce Mumford the Liars. That's a neat name. That one is all yours, sir. Item 14. How about an older one? Younghead Victoria, 1892. Running at $1. First purchase. Awesome. That is lot number 15. At $1. You can't beat that. How about an uncirculated toner? 1967 penny. Elizabeth. This is running at $1. Elizabeth II. Toner. Thank you. Lot number 16. This is a good one. 1862. Victoria penny of 1862, live at $1. 1775 Regensburg. Wow. Some of those pieces are like crazy rare. Ben, thank you for your first purchase. Adam, where do you find the mintages? Because there's a lot of them that I look up and I can't even find them, you know? Like I got this one here and I couldn't even find the mintage anywhere. I don't know. There's a lot of them where I just can't find it. You guys want to do some bulk lots of world coins? Just buck and go handfuls of world? How about an uncirculated British halfpenny from 1966? This is running $1. Halfpenny from 1966, Britain. Numista. I also use Numista, but a lot of the stuff I look up, there's no mintage information there. Check this out. Victoria Young portrait, 4 pence. 1855, 4 pence. That's funny, Cho. This one is marked at $90. No, you never see 4 pence, and when you do, they're wiped out. They're destroyed. Victoria did take a lot of drugs. She was a wild woman. This one I could do $80. In this condition, these get really expensive. Oh, whoops. Put those to the side. Yeah, she was on those designer drugs. How much on the G4 walking? Let's take a look. G4 Walker. $200. $200 on that. Vintage holder. Mintage is only 200 and something thousand. Key date. Show the 2 Jow. Sure, let's look at it. Oh, wait, I think it was here. And then after this, we'll take a look at some Mexican stuff. Any silver quarters? Yeah, I got tons of them. I have mountains of silver quarters. SLQs? Sure. I don't have mountains of SLQs, but I got some nice ones. Gold? I do have a little bit of gold, yeah. It's going to be more numismatic gold. I have pre-33 US. I've got Spanish gold escudo. I got a gold gram. I got gold nuggets. Mexican gold, no. Did you want to see this one? Or did you want to see the 1 Jow? This one. Here, let me take it out of the flip. Yeah, it is, Zip. This is a super key date piece. I'll put it to you this way. The last time I sold one of these, I sold one in very similar condition for $650. It was maybe a hair nicer, and I sold it for $650. I'm pretty sure if I put this on the bay for like $675, it'll be gone. And you know me, I take really good photos. So the photos help a lot. Yeah, I was at 525. If you want it for $4.90, that'll be the best I can do. Dude, Adam, Chinese coins, they get psychotically expensive, dude. There's Chinese coins that are in the millions, bro. Shit you not. In the fucking millions. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, I think they're washing money, but that's besides the point. You know, they're still selling. Not saying that I'm advocating for money laundering, but I think the Chinese they hide money in real estate and collectibles. Often, it's common. They're not allowed to move large amounts of money out of the country, so that's the only way that they can do it. Yeah, I heard about Pokemon, but honestly, the Pokemon thing is just like a distraction story so people don't look at what they're really moving, which is fine art, high-end numismatic coins, fine art, beachfront property in Canada, uh, things like that. They don't want, they don't want to bring attention to the fine art market for sure. So they're going to talk about Pokemon cards because that's whatever. They don't care about that. The market could crash. They won't give a shit. But if the fine art market crashed, there would be some very powerful, very upset people. So they're not going to advertise that. I just got these brand new. Check this out. Well, that one I've had. This one, San Diego and 6. The British 4 pence. Okay, let me find it. Oh, yeah, right here. Really nice one. 1855, 4 pence. What did I say on it? 80? 80 running. 1855, 4 pence. Look at the crown detail. Wow. Yeah, you just never find them like that. It's so hard to find them like that, regardless of price. And then I do have another very special British piece as well. I have a Mondi 2 pence, George the Third. I just got this in, little color toner, Walker, walking lib, MS65. That's neat. I got this chop marked French Indochina, Piastre with chops. You know what? I don't remember, but we can take a look at it. Here, let me put all this stuff back. If I remember right, it's somewhere around here in the box. And I just bought a large selection of Mexico as well. Just got this Newfoundland 50 cent. Nice one. Where did that go? Just got this as well. This is British India. 2 Annas from India, 1910. Edward VII. That one's new. Couple nice Canadian types. Well, I appreciate it. I do my best. I don't know where I put this thing. Give me just a moment. I probably set it down somewhere and I didn't pay attention to where I put it. Oh, hey, here's a George penny. This is a penny of Nova Scotia. So technically Canada, but it's old. 1832 with a thistle. Here's a nice Victoria piece. This is a rupee. Here it is. I found it. Yeah, that's my primary source of buying, Adam. It's shows and a few local coin shops. And I do buy locally. I advertise online, like that I buy coins and collections and jewelry and stuff, gold, silver, scrap. So sometimes I get that stuff, but it's not that often actually. Most of the people here in the area, they don't really look up where they should go. There's a company here that has a lot of commercials on TV for buying gold and silver and coins and jewelry. And it's sad because people go there and they get ripped off so bad. Um, I just wanted to see what they were paying, so I took some stuff in there one day. I took in random stuff like a couple of silver eagles, a couple of Morgan dollars, a silver chain, just random crap. And they offered me half of spot across the board for everything, for the silver chain, the Morgans, the eagles, everything, half of melt across the board. So, and this is supposed to be like a quote unquote high end shop. I don't want to say who it is, but if I did, you would look it up online and then you would see like, oh, this place looks all fancy, you know what I mean? Michael, I'm in Southern California. I'm in the desert. So I live kind of between, I'm like 2.5 hours east of LA. You're in Vegas? I'm about 4 hours south of you. Dude, Adam, a lot of people give them business. A lot of people. And it's sad. But they have a lot of commercials on TV. That's why. This is 1827, 2 pence. Look at the crown detail. Crazy. George George the Fourth. George the Fourth. This is Mondi, 2 pence. Insane. He was king for a short amount of time, but George the Third, George the Fourth are some of my favorite pieces. Look at the vintage. 3,960 pieces. Less than 4,000 minted. That's absolutely right, Jamie. People, they inherit stuff and they don't know what it's worth and they don't really care, you know what I mean? They just got this stuff, and that's what these businesses rely on. They rely on people that don't care, that just inherit stuff. And there's other dealers in town too. They're lesser known, but there's other dealers in town that pay like way more money. I'll put it to you this way: I have 4 coin shops in my town, and all of them sell all their stuff to one of the dealers. So, like the other 3 shops, They buy stuff over the counter and they sell a lot of it to one guy who has another shop. Because he pays really well, you know. Here on this one, I could do $120, but that would be my best. This is not the type of piece that you can find very easily. All right, thank you. That's lot lot number 20. Yeah, 20. That was a score, man. Those are really tough pieces to get. 3,900 mintage, and it still looks that good. The day that marks the Last Supper, I didn't know that. One penny token, 1832 Nova Scotia. And this thing is pretty large. It's like nearly the size of a silver dollar. Thick chunk of copper with a thistle. This is $75. Wonderful piece. Let's see what else we have here. Let's take a look at Mexico. I don't think we've looked at much Mexico tonight. Revolutionary 20 cent from Oaxaca. Nearly uncirculated there. How about a 20 centavo silver? Standing Liberty or Barber Quarters? Yeah, I got a bunch of them. Does anybody want to run Mexico stuff, or should we switch over to Standing Liberties and Barbers? This is such a nice coin. It's a shame that it has those scratches. This is a shilling of George III, 1824. Sucks. All right, let's take a quick peek at Mexico, and then right after this, we can pull out some of those quarters. 20 cent. I got a bunch of these as well, the 25 cents. Bunch of those. I got some nice kind of uncirculated ones. The shilling was 1824. Yeah, 1824 shilling. I got some 10 centavos that are uncirculated with tone. Any old slick coins? Probably. Oh, it's George the Fourth? Oh. And then I had a couple of 8 reals. Where the hell did I put them? Oh, right here. Here we go. This is 1901 Zacatecas. This piece right here, I could do for like, how about 150? Buck and go? I would love to. You don't know how bad I want to buck and go. There's just not very many people in here. I would be foolish to buck and go. Very cool piece. Very nice. All right, let's put these to the side. Let's check out some US coins. What kind of slicks are you looking for? When you say slicks, like, is there a certain type or denomination or country or anything else, or just a round disc that is slick? Oh, okay. I usually give those out like for free. I can't really do it because there's shipping costs and stuff, but like when I sell coins at shows and stuff, I usually put out a bowl of coins that kids can just have them or whatever, you know? Any hold coins? Actually, I have a plugged. I have a seated dime that's been hole plugged. Big slick coins. I don't know, man. I try to stay away from that type of thing. So I may have I think I have a cat bust $50 for you. It's from the 1830s. Yeah, check this out. 1891 seated silver dime that's been plugged. 91S. I'm going to start this over melt so you guys don't get me too good. This is live starting at $5. 1891S silver seated dime. Adam, if you want, you could drill it out again. Buy to sell. That's a great pickup. That's lot 21. All right, check this out. These are from the 1830s, 1820s or 1830s. I don't remember. How much? Like, see, this one's pretty slick, but you can still see like a lot of the elements of the design. It's not just like a blank disc, you know? This one I could do $90. This is silver. It's a $50 from 1825. $88 is my best. Super original condition. That one hasn't been messed with or anything. That is number 22. Any cheap? That's about as cheap as those get. I do have cheaper ones, but not that type. Check this out. This one's pretty slick. This is from 1841. This is a dime. It's pretty slicked out, but it's got this crazy rainbow color. That's sick, right? And it's an early date. This one I would have to be at like $28, mainly because of the date, 1841. It's a super early one for the type. $28 is where I'd be at. 1841 seated dime toner. No worries at all. No worries at all. Let me skip through these, and then if I don't have anything in here, I've actually got rolls Like, I have tubes full of slicked out coins. If you want like some Barber half dollars that are all slicked out, I could sell those for 25. And those are half dollar size. Trying to see what else I have in here that may be a fit for you. Not really seeing anything. What about these? These are quarters. Or a half dollar. Even foreign? Oh, okay. I'm sure I have a lot. I'm sure I do. Here, I'll put this to the side. Yeah, the thing is nobody's ever asked me for that. I typically try to buy higher condition, not lower. You know what I mean? But let's take a look. Show the 1830. Nice looking bust. Sure, you got it. This one I think you're talking about. The non-graded. From this box? 1830. I don't see an 1830 in here. 29, 32. Oh, this one. With the dark patina. This one is like a super nice natural VF. Nice circulation cameo patina. Large O. Probably. This is marked at 225. How about 170? That's my best. These original examples are highly sought after. FTD, thank you. Lot 23. You guys want to look at some that I just got? Look, these are brand new Cat Bust tabs that I just got. I haven't even seen these. Literally, I haven't even seen these myself. Pre-33 gold? Yeah, I do. I can run and grab it if you're interested. I would be somewhere a little above gray sheet, a little bit above dealer wholesale. Oh, wow. I don't think the camera doesn't even show how beautiful this thing is in person. $18.26. Wow. If somebody wants that one, I could do 160. $18.24. Low ball, but natural. This one, I could do 105, mainly because of the date. 1824 with the curly 2. It's a tough one, and it's starting to rainbow. 105 is way too cheap on that anyway. $18.29. Beautiful. Oh my God, Papa Haas with the massive raid. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much for that raid. Hop in this giveaway. Running right here. I'm sure you're all already following Papa Haas, so I don't got to tell you that. But what I will say is thank you so much for the raid, and let's give something cool away. How about a toner? Let's give away a toner. Oh, man, thank you so much for that tip, brother. I really appreciate that. Let's give this away. Well, maybe I'll do a couple of toners. I found this quarter. It's kind of terminal, but it's a D over D. You can see it pretty well there. Yeah, it's neat. It's cool. We'll give that away. We'll find some other stuff to give away too. You know what? Actually, shit. Maybe we'll give this away. You guys like walkers? Here, we'll give this away. 42 Walker and 6.5 with color. Not a lot of color, but it's still got some color on there. There's your givey right there. Three minutes, 50 seconds. Hop in there. Winner's going to get a toned up Walking Liberty $50. 6.5. 6.5. Forget about it. All right. Next one up. Wow. Look at this. I might have to buck one of these $50. Look at this. $18.26 cap bust half. We will try one at $1. I've been selling these pretty well, but we'll do one at $1. Running below 10 seconds. 18.26 cap bust half. The Cobb, which Cobb? The Shipwreck, the El Capitana. Live and running. Don't sleep on it. 18.26. Beautiful toner. Honestly, looks a lot better in person, this one. Mega cheap at 106. 2 seconds left. Renaissance for the low. That was a great grab. That was probably half price, dude. All right, another buck and go. For any foreign or Mexico collectors, check this out. This is a 1658 Real of Mexico under Philip IV. This is from the 1654 Capitana Shipwreck. This is an 8 Real silver shipwrecked coin. If you collect shipwrecks or if you deal with them, you already know what you're looking at. We're going to run it. $1 live below. $4.50 is what this thing is actually worth. Mexican mint mark, clear date, beautiful. 1654 Capitana Shipwreck. It's an 8 Real. It's a $400 piece. Where are we at? I don't have any seeded dollars right now. I have seeded halves. I have a proof seeded half. $16.50 Mexico. 8 real. This is $450 right here. Mega low. 2 seconds. Husky is in. Oh, Cho taking it back. Only $270. It's like half price on this thing. Damn. It's quite a bit less than I paid. That's a good grab. That is lot 25. Let me go grab a box. I do have some better type stuff if anyone's looking. I got this pair of oh hey, Triple G, give you winner. That one is for you. Appreciate it. I got this pair of Norse metals, thick and thin. These were graded together, so they have the consecutive serial numbers. I'm going to run these together. I'm not going to split them up. These things, they deserve to stay together. $980 takes both. They're both 6.3s. They were both graded together. They were found together. They were graded together. They're going to stay together. Any more Cobbs? Absolutely, but I'm not just going to buck more of those just to lose my ass again, you know? You know what I do have too? I can show some different types that I got. Look at this. Oh, shit. Got a whole box full of brand new US types. Barber dimes, seeded halves, half dimes, whatever you want. I got Indian head toners, bunch of large cents. What did I miss? The ask on the shooting metal, this one here, $18.98. This is top pop. Top pop. This is the sole highest graded one. Don't these guys look like gangsters? Look at these guys. $375 is what I could do on this. $375. It's a nice piece. It's a really nice piece. How about a gold nugget? Check this out. 1/4 gram Alaska gold nugget at $1. Live below for $1. 1/4 gram Alaska gold nugget. We are live below on the gold nugget. 1/4 gram from Alaska. We are at $20 on the 1/4 gram gold nugget. Zip is in the lead at just $34. $38 to base player. Zip getting back in there at $40. All right, Zip taking that one down. That's lot 26. Thank you. And I was going to give away this 1/4, but I didn't. So let's just buck it. This one's live, running down below. 49 D over D. And it is a strong D over D. You can see it right there. Over mint mark. It's kind of gone terminal, but it's still really cool. 1920s commemorative halves. Yeah, I got a killer one. I'll show it to you right after this. Bass player, thank you. This is a 1920 Pilgrim in 6/7. Pilgrim in 7. Not bad. Definitely not bad. You guys want to guess a price where I'm at? Just take a guess. I'm just curious to hear opinions. This is C21. 1,000, 650, 875. Wow. This is 2850. 2850. Yep, it's expensive. I could if somebody wants it, I could do 2400 actually. That's just to get me out of it. I bought it from Wittercoin. I definitely overpaid. Any ungraded vintage Kamem halves? No, I sold a sweet one earlier. Here, I'll show it off. It's already sold, but I'll show it. Colombian. Awesome Colombian. Tough, yeah, very tough. $90. It's already sold. I think that thing graded is like 350, $400. My opinion, for what it's worth. You guys want to see some other cool shit? Look at these. Coronet head large cent 6'4". Proof seated half 63 cameo. Just starting to tone out. I've seen some of these monster tone. They're crazy. Some of them are like 6-figure coins. When you get into the proof seated dollars with color and cameo, it gets crazy. Proof 66, 3 cent. This one's badass. $90cc plus CAC. It's a good one. In the random guy's place. I'm not sure who you're talking about, CGM. Some of the other Cobbs? Sure. I think I got some here. All right, some other Cobbs. Let's take a look. Philip III, 1598, Potosi, Bolivia, 4 real. That one's cool. This one, 1701, Philip V, 8 real. And this one's all crazy because it's like thin in the middle and then it's thicker like on each side. It's kind of neat. And then this one is supposedly 1715 Fleet. Yeah. And then this one is from a land hoard. So this was buried in the ground in Bolivia. This is a 1752 8 real with the pedigree and everything, COA. But if you want any of these, let me know. Make you a killer deal. Look, this one here, I'll run this for cheap, mega cheap. Oh fuck! All right. How about instead of 425 on this? How about 350? 350 is too cheap. If you collect shipwrecks, you know it. All right, no worries. Other than that, I've got 1776 8 real of Mexico. D Bond, Gibby winner. I got some Dos Pesos, but I think you guys are here for the US stuff, right? Check this out. You guys want to see my type album? This is all for sale, by the way, if anybody wants any of this stuff. My Flying Eagle penny, 1857. May possibly be a proof. I don't even know. 1895 large cent. Yeah, that 2 cent is a beast. Love it. Those lines are like, that's about as razor sharp as those lines get. Crazy. My half dimes aren't the greatest, but I'm working on it. Nickels. There's still some here that I need to work on. This is my favorite page, the quarters and the halves. Look, I just got this one. I just got this one from Ton Speed. Ton Speed just hooked me up with this upgrade 20-cent piece. Sweet. Look at this. Look at the quarters. Absolute torch. That Type 1 SLQ. Top right sucks. It's just a dog. It's a piece of shit. No, there's some decent coins in here. The whole book? Let me show the whole book and then we can talk about it. Pretty much every single spot is just a banger. Pretty much almost all of them. Look at that trade. Damn. And I still have this page in here. Honestly, the only reason why I kept this last page is because when you close the book, it closes more flat with the last page. But now that you've seen the whole book, I'm asking 110,000. 110,000. If somebody wants a complete list of dates and conditions and all that stuff, I can give it to you. There's key date stuff in here. I don't know if you caught some of it or not, but there's incredible shit. Uncirculated, color toned. One of those seated halves might be a lowball proof. I'm not sure. Let's see what else is in here. Wow. Yeah, that's what I thought, James. It looks super reflective, you know? It has that surface that is a lot like proof. Price on 8 real? I have a lot of 8 reals. Here, there's an 8 real that I put aside. Hold on, you guys got to see this. Or no, it's a peso. $1901 Zacatecas, Mexico peso. Check it out. I'm going to start this one for cheap. Very cheap. Actually, never mind. I'll do 150 on this. $72%? I'm not sure, actually, John. I think these might be 90. I'm pretty sure these are 90. Yeah, 0.902. I think. I think they started making 90%, or they started making 72% later. Lot 28. And then I got this one, but this one is Alamos. 1891 Alamos 8 real. This one is much tougher. Yeah, that's not a die crack. That's a planchet crack. Look, the whole planchet is cracked all the way up to the beanie. $1891 Alamos. Mintage is 533 1,000. This one is 3. No, I'm sorry. My best on this would be 289. 289 would be my best on this. It's worth it. What about one of these? Anybody looking for some South Florida? Extra South Florida? 1915, way better date. $65. Brush, appreciate it. Lot 29, thank you. How about Germany? This is German States. 5 mark from Baden. Or no, I'm sorry. This is Bayern. $5 mark from 1904. This one is like $80. $80. It's a 5 mark. These are selling right now for like 120. All right, next one. Oh wow, check this one out. Here's another one, South Florida. 20 centavo, 1920. Early date, $40. $32. $32. Brush. M Guns, what up? AI name, thank you. I'm just hanging out. M Guns, you like Mexican coins? Yeah? Check this out. 1891 Alamos. Nice pastel colors. Let's see what's next. More Germany. I got France, Philippines. If you guys want US, let me know in the chat if you guys want to run US coins. I could definitely run plenty of US. Norway? No, that's kind of tougher stuff. How about Mexico? This is live at a buck. 20 centavos silver from Mexico. This is running $1. Mexican silver. Sounds good, Joe. I appreciate you. Thank you, Brush Monkey. I have plenty of that stuff. Stop by anytime. Kevin, taking that mega cheap. Great deal. Cinco peso? No, I don't have any more of those. When I get those, I get a lot. So I don't buy them very often, but when I get them, I'll get like a full roll or two, and then I just sell them all, you know? Here's a 1868 real, Mexico City. Look at the original crust. This thing still has like dirt packed in it. Um, this one I could start at 110. It's an earlier date. 110 is more than fair. 1860 Mexico City. 8 real. No worries. Anybody want a melt deal? Take this just for spot. This is more silver than a silver dollar right here. And I'll do this for 55 bucks, which is actually under melt. 55 bucks, couple dollars under melt. This is larger than a Morgan. More silver than a Morgan or a peace dollar. Bahamas, $2 with the flamingos. Astro, appreciate it. Here's another one. This is the $1 Bahamas. We're going to do this one also right about spot. This is 40 bucks. 40 bucks, basically right at melt. Silver dollar of the Bahamas. Nobody on that, all right? Here's one with chop marks. Look at this. This is another 8 real. 1895 Mexico City. Couple of little chops. This one here, I can do 120. It's a nice attractive condition on it. All right. How about one of these? 25 centavo silver from Mexico. This is running at $1 below. 25 centavo scales. Silver 25 centavo. Astro, that one's all yours. Next one is a 1950 live at $1. 25 centavo. This one's a little nicer, actually. A little bit nicer condition on this. 1950. $1. Wow. Basically a giveaway there. All right, next one, 1951 at $1 running below. You're welcome, Patricia. Happy to have you in my show. These are silver. All right, Divine Kevin. How about a 10 centavo from 1927? This is live. Live below with a little color. Mexican silver, it's running. All right, thank you. That's number 36. All right, I'm going to put this stuff away. We'll run some US coins. Really nice barber dime. Check this out. XF at least, if not AU. Running below at $1. 7 seconds at $1. It's a really, really nice one. Pretty freaking low there on the price. Nice grab. I think I paid $45 for that. All right, let's see. Any AU barbers? I think that last one looked pretty AU to me. Somebody asked about standing Liberty quarters earlier. Check this out. Close, yeah, probably. 1918 San Francisco. This one looks a little wiped, maybe a little cleany. How about $65 on this? It's an 18S. All right. How about a large cent? 1850 large cent. Nice patina. I'll start this one at $42. $42, more than fair. Too expensive? All right. What about this one? 1845 large cent. Shield nickels? Yeah, I do. I have a couple. How about I think I paid 75 or 78. $84 is a break even for me. Yeah, I probably overpaid on that. All right, I'll skip those. I got 3 cent. Look at this one. This is a nice toner. Nice blueberry colors on this Barber quarter. $18.92 full Liberty. Nice blueberry tone. All right, we got 143 people in here. I'm wondering if there's any spenders in the chat. I want to run way better stuff. Here, let's just dollar and rip a few things here. This one's up first. This is live at $1. Barber Quarter, Full Liberty, 1892 with Blueberry Tone. Running. O1S Barber Quarter. I can take a look. I have a bag full of Barber Quarters, so I don't know, but probably Astro taking that. It's pretty cheap on that. Let's see. I might have one. I'm not sure. I bought a ton of stuff at this show this weekend. I bought a lot of really choice seeded stuff. A couple nice Kamems. Stone Mountain uncirculated. Got this Drape Bus quarter. Cat Bust quarter. $0.20. I do have a 20-cent. Here's an O2S. $1900, 1914. Seeded dollar. No, not right now. I have seeded half dollars. I do have half dimes. I have a really nice half dime, Kevin. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I sold it. I had a seeded half dime that was like AU. Sold it way too cheap, of course. All right, Shield Nickel, 1869. A gnarly toned one? Man. Dude, I have some killer shit. But the problem is like I don't get that type of money for my stuff, so it's harder for me, you know. I want to sell stuff like that, but I tend to get what they're worth more at shows. So that's the type of stuff where I just load up a backpack and I bring them to shows and sell it all. How about 25 for this? 25? Here, I'll if you want to see a killer half dime, I'll pull one out for you. Thank you. All right, I think it's in this box. Oh yeah, here it is. $18.38, large stars, halftime. It's cool. The color's like a lot darker than the camera show. Like in person, the color looks a lot darker. Like on camera, it looks almost blueberry. In person, it's more like a navy blue. It's darker. Yeah, neat stuff. Definitely neat. What else is cool here? How long have I had that? I don't even remember. It's hard to say. Maine and 6.2 Rattler. Yeah, this is like my little PC box. Yeah, this whole box is like PC stuff. Isabella 6.1. I'm always on the lookout for better stuff too. Like I'm always trying to find coins to replace the ones that are here in this box. Check this out, a potty dollar. So this is similar to like back in the day when they would carve buffalo nickels. They would take a trade dollar. They would take a trade dollar and carve it to make it look like Liberty sitting on a pot. Similar to what they did with hobo nickels. Yeah, basically like a hobo dollar, yeah. What do I like the best to collect? I like cat bust halves. Early US types, proof types. I like tone, color, you know. Never Stop Numismatics with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in. There's a givey rolling for you guys. Make sure you guys tap that profile. Check them out. Bookmark. Check out their show. You might find something that you love. Hope you had a good show, man. The cat bust in the colored envelopes? No, man, it's the opposite. I bought them from him. That's why the writing is the same and everything. Yeah. Is there any Mexico collectors in the house? Check this out. If anyone in here collects Mexico, this is a killer piece. 1891 Alamos with a cracked planchet. Really cool piece. This one has a mintage of 500,000. Alamos is one of the tougher mints. Or if anyone collects China, I got some really tough Chinese types. What am I asking for the 8 real for this one? It's marked at 385. How about 110 bucks off and call it 275? That's my best. That's the pre-haggled price is 275. Alamos. All right. The other shipwreck. I have graded shipwreck stuff, like already in the holders. Check this out. 1617 Netherlands Lion Dollar. This is from the Campen shipwreck. And the ship went down in like, I think 1634 is when the ship crashed. All the coins were at the bottom of the ocean for like 300 years. A little Mazalito for sure. You guys want a toned Morgan? Let me grab a little toner for you guys. Hold on, let me find it. Okay, here we go. This one's, a little bit of a toner. Let me pull it up in the inventory. This one is marked at 245. I'm going to run it for $199. B. Gary. You want to see another killer toner, B. Gary? Check this out. I got a killer one here. 66 star Olathe Horde. Premier silver proof sets. Let me see. You mean like these? Where it's like the mint set with $1? If you want that, let me know. Meltdown 240, give you winner. Yeah, I know what you mean, Blue Cops. This is the same thing. It's just without the holder. This was pulled out of the holder. That's all. I don't have any of the. You're talking about the prestige sets. I don't have any right now. This is technically a prestige set. It was just pulled out of the packaging. If somebody wants this one here, how about $850 for this? $66 star. $850. No worries, Gary. No worries, my man. You guys want to see another killer coin? Check this out. This is an Austrian Thaler from 1716. I'll be on for a little while, Gary. Maybe like another hour or two. Yeah, of course it's silver. Look, check it out. Here's a Morgan dollar. Look at the taller. It's huge. It's way bigger than a Morgan. Way bigger than a Morgan. It's awesome. And it has like these fish scale. The edge is like fish scales. It's weird. This is $900. $900 for that. Absolutely, it's nice. Yeah. Check this out. 1754 Lima, Peru, 8 real, mint state. In 2015, this coin sold at Heritage for $4,700. This exact coin, this serial number right here, this coin, 10 years ago sold for 4,700. $11 years later, I'm asking 38.50. Very cool. Check this out. 1900 Philly Barber Quarter, AU55 CAC. Nice original surface. Look, I got $390 on this coin. My cost was $369. That was my cost. $390 just gets me out of it at a very minimal loss. It's running at $390 if anyone wants it. 1900p AU55. Grizzly. I am in Southern California in the desert. So I'm about 2.5 hours from LA, and I'm about 4.5 hours from Phoenix. So I live kind of between Los Angeles and Phoenix. Yucaipa, I'm not far. I'm like 45 minutes, maybe an hour from Yucaipa. My family actually goes to Yucaipa sometimes. They have a huge park out there. They have an awesome park. They have like day camping areas, and they have a lake where you can fish and stuff. They keep it stocked with trout. Yucaipa is cool, man. They got a really nice, really good classic car scene out there in Yucaipa. A lot of beautiful classics. CGM, that's where you live? You live in San Luis Obispo? They got a Raising Canes. Oh my god. Yeah, for dude, Wilson, I know it. I remember when we got a Raising Canes probably it's been probably 2 years ago now. But when we got Raising Canes, dude, everybody went crazy. Everybody used to drive like an hour and a half to get Raising Canes. I would never do that. I don't know. It is good. I'm not gonna lie, it's good. But I'm not driving a damn hour. There's a great chicken sandwich place right down the road. Yeah, to Loma Linda. Forget that. One of my cousins, dude, she used to jump in her car and drive to Raising Cane's in Loma Linda all the freaking time. It's like, why? There's a place right down the street over here called the Clucking Bun. They make great chicken sandwiches. Great. Dude, Wilson, it's like that everywhere, man. Do you remember back in the day when Subway first opened, like years ago? Like 20 years ago or more, probably, when Subway first opened back in the 90s? Subway was freaking good. It was good, right? And then Jared started selling crack and pimping and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. You know what I mean? Jared went off the rails, man, hard. Jared went on a fucking 9-year bender. But you know what? He earned it, you know? Fuck it. I mean, he went a little too hard, you know? Not gonna lie, but you gotta have a little fun in life. That was kind of too much fun. I said I said Jared went on a 9-year drug bender. Yeah, Jared was like pimping women and like all kinds of he went nuts, dude. He he did some time too. He went to prison for a while. A privy quarter? No, not yet. Unfortunately, not yet. I do have some on the way. Um, actually, earlier tonight, I I picked up I picked up a couple of raw V75 quarters. I picked up a graded V75 ASE, proof ASE. I just have like the common, types in here. Would you guys rather run seated dimes or barber dimes? What do you guys think? We're going to blast through a few of them and just do buck and goes. Are we doing seated or are we doing barber? I got you, Gary. Appreciate it. Oh, it's totally fine, man. Totally fine. Happens to the best of us, Gary. Oh, check this out. 1853 half dime seated. That's funny, CGM. It says VF, but honestly, it looks closer to AU in my opinion. Look at the detail on the face. VF is like, that's tragic that they put VF. I would say 50-ish is very fair. I would say XF just to be safe, but I'm leaning more towards 50. This is a really good coin. Matter of fact, hold on. Oh, shit. Before I just let it go. Oh, man. Yeah. That's an upgrade for me, boys. Sorry, I got to put this in my album. Check it out. This is the one that I had in there in my book. And this is the one that's going in. You know, CGM, to be honest with you, I think all those companies are in the same boat, man. Depending how this case goes, we're going to see lawsuits hammer down on all the grading companies, every single one of them. There we go. Nice upgrade. Grizzly, basically, PSA is getting sued big time because they manipulate grades. The way that the employees are trained, you know, they're not trained to grade coins accurately. They're trained almost to manipulate the market because there should only be certain numbers of nines and certain numbers of tens. You know what I mean? Even if the coin's a 10, but there's too many tens that exist, they try to control the market. So they'll give you a 9, even if it is a 10, because they want to control the market. It's all very political. And I hate to say, but it's the same thing with coins. Very political. It's a big difference. Like if I was to submit the same coin as a huge national dealer did, you know, it's gonna come back a different grade, 100%. All right, check it out. We're gonna buck this one. I literally just now pulled this out of my own personal Danceco album, and we're gonna let it rip at $1. 15 seconds at $1, running live below. This is 1853 seated half dime, live and running. Nice example. This was in my personal album. Seated half dime. These things are not cheap. $18.53. Extremely light on the price at $24. Full Liberty, face details, strong rim, clean date. It's a good one. Wilson, nice pickup on that. Very nice pickup, my friend. That was number 40. Not a problem. I think I'm probably one of the few sellers that really doesn't care at all about failed payments. Reason being mainly is because I sell everything for like disgustingly cheap, you know what I mean? So when payments don't go through, I'm actually pretty stoked about it cuz I know I gave it away, you know what I mean? Pretty much everything I sell is like a freaking gift. It's up to you, Wilson. If you want the coin, great. If you don't want it or you don't like it, cancel. Whatever you want. I'm just here to be of service. Whatever you want to do is up to you. All right. Here's a capped bust. We just ran a seated halftime. Here's a cap bust. Silver. And I'm going to start this one really cheap. I'm going to start this at $35. It's a capped bust half dime. 35 is very low. Bro Mill, that's a great deal. How about a Roosevelt dime? I haven't ran one of these in a while. You know what? Never mind. I'm just going to give that away to somebody. All right. How about a 10-cent cap bust dime? 10-cent. 1833 silver. At $1. Running at $1. Live below. 1833 cap bust silver dime. We are at $10 on a cap bust silver dime. $18.33. We're at $24. 5 seconds left. Cheapest cap bust dime in history. Bro Mill, that's a nice grab. I don't think I've ever in my life seen one of those sell for $25. That's pretty cool. Guess on the grade on this one? My guess is G4. I appreciate you, Bro Mill. If you didn't bid, someone would have got it for less, so thank you. Did I show you guys my new stickers? I made these seated $half stickers. This one I cut it all fucked up, but you get the point. So if you guys go to my shop tab and you buy a sticker pack for $4, you're going to get like 4 or 5 different sticker designs. You'll get this one, you'll get the seated half, and you'll get a bunch of different other designs as well. It's only $4. And you get like 5 or 6 stickers. Let me see if I can pin it. I'm not sure if it's here. There we go. It's pinned right there if anybody wants it. Yeah, I agree, CGM. And you know what? A lot of people don't realize that the graders float around between all the companies. So like the same guys, because grading is like being a coin grader is such a tiny career. Like there's not many people that do it. So they float around to all the different, like between Annex, NGC, PCGS, and now CAC grading. They all float around everywhere. Yeah, they all know each other. Most of the guys back in the day, it's the same guys that started all the grading companies, the same guys that started Annex. They also started PCGS. They also started NGC. It's all the same guys. Yeah, Albanese, all his buddies. But you know what? If you're in the circle of trust, right, then you're going to have a great career in the business. If you're not plugged in with the right crowd, then you're kind of fucked. You have no shot. How about this? 1930 Standing Liberty Quarter. Pretty sure this is artificial color. It's too bright and too spotty. For sure, artificial. Congrats on the giveaway. How about I start this one for $25? How about that? 25 bucks. It's a 30S full shield. Well, almost full shield. Thank you, Tony. Would dipping remove the color? Yes, absolutely it would. But I don't think any coin should be dipped if it has any circulation on it. The only time you should dip a coin is if it's uncirculated, like really high grade. Um, because dipping takes a layer off of it. You know what I mean? Like it actually etches a layer of metal off the surface. So if a coin has any circulation at all and you dip it, it's going to look very flat and lifeless. Like if I took this coin and I dipped it, I would ruin it. This one actually has a story to tell. It's got some circulation on there, little patina. You can tell this thing's been handled by grandpa's old cigarette hands, you know what I mean? Grandpa's old cigarette fingers. That's what it's all about. If I dipped it, then this thing would look like, just like a chrome silver little dime. Here, we're going to run this at $1 for 20 seconds. This is live below. It's a 1911 full Liberty Barber dime. Grandpa's cigarette tone. Back in the day, I think graders actually knew what they were doing a lot more than they do today, just being honest with you. Because the guys that knew how to grade, their eyes were still good back then. You know, a lot of the guys that actually know how to grade, their eyes aren't that good anymore. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of people prefer coins in old holders, because the grading was more accurate. It's too inconsistent these days. You see a Morgan dollar in 6.4 that looks like shit, and then you see one in 6.2 that looks like a 5. Yeah, the quality assurance was way better. You know, they say that they do quality checks on coins these days. I don't think they do. I don't think they do that at all. I think when they say they're doing a quality check, they're just making sure that the right coins go into the right person in that package. That's it. Oh yeah, there people are submitting way. I mean, dude, I know people. I know a dealer that submits monster boxes of Eagles. So he buys backdated Eagle monster boxes and he sends in the monster boxes to get graded, sealed, like with the straps on them and everything. No, he doesn't get all 69s, but I'll tell you this much. Even if they were all 70s, they're not allowed to do that. They're not allowed to grade the coins for what they actually are. They try to control the population, you know? It's fucked up. The whole thing's a racket. That's why when you see coins and on the slab it'll say Eliasberg collection or H Bass collection or something like that. That's because there's only certain people that they will allow to have those higher grades. Frankie Gibby winner. See, look at this one. This one is cleaned and retoned. Do I feel like any of the companies are better right now? In my opinion, Grizzly, I find myself tending to agree more with Annex. So PCGS is really inconsistent. NGC is only for world coins. I wouldn't send US coins to NGC unless you're already sending a bunch of stuff and you just have a coin that's not that important. You just want to ride along. For PCGS, US coins. Um, any world coin, NGC, there's certain tricks that you can do with Annex. A lot of people will send like toners there to Annex, PCI toners or like whatever. They'll just send stuff there and then they'll try to cross it. But look, this is what I was talking about. Nice original patina, never been cleaned, never been messed with. And then here's this one that's been cleaned and retoned. See the difference? $8 to NGC? Yes. Yes, I would. I have $8 from PCGS, but it's because I bought them that way, you know? Like I got this one, 1741 pillars. But that's because I bought it like this. Population of 2. How much on the half of Scudo? 1786 Madrid. This one here I could do 565. 560. 560 is what I could do. 1786. Madrid, Spain, half escudo gold, 1786. All right, next Barber dime is going up. $1 for 20 seconds running below. It's a 14 Denver Barber silver dime. 14D. Michael, thank you. Next one's running $1. 1914 Philly Barber dime. Any world coin dealers in Florida? Yeah, absolutely. Are you looking for somebody that specializes in a particular country or a certain type of world coin, or just sort of a generalist world coins in general? All right, Toops, thank you. To sell a book you inherited with multiple countries, what part of Florida are you in? Central, north, or south? North of Tampa. Okay. North of Tampa, I would look at, if you're not far from Tampa, you can definitely hit up a couple people that actually stream here on Whatnot. Send me a direct message. Send me a direct message, and I will send you the information. There's two dealers right there near Tampa, and I can give you their personal contact. You can hit them up, whoever's closer or whatever's more convenient for you. All right, this next one's live. 1915 dime. Full Liberty Barber dime. 15p original. Full Liberty. Toops, thank you. Oh, look at this one. That's a good one. Wow. You guys want a toner? I kind of want to put this in my album. I might yank it from under your guys' nose. No, I'll keep the one I got. It is nice, though. I'm not going to lie. It's nice. All right, we're going to run this for $1. You see, I put 85 bucks on it. I'm pretty sure I could get like 70 on the bay. Pretty freaking sure, because you don't see ones with nice original color like this. All right, this is live at $1 below. It's a 12S. Full Liberty 12S color toner. Z taking it down. I think I paid 50 for that. That's a good grab. Yeah, that's exactly right, CGM. You just a lot of coins aren't worth grading because it's not enough of a price bump, not enough of a value bump to for the grade. What about this one? Check this out. Yeah, that was a good one. I'm pretty sure I could have got like 50, $60 pretty easily for that, but that's okay. Here, this next one's live at $1. 1856 seated dime. This one's got a little rim hit. Rim hit, but nice. Tubes, appreciate it. More SLQs. I can take a look, but I'm not too sure on that. So I have this one here. This is 18 San Francisco, 18S. And I'm asking 65. Michael, thank you. Good deal on that. I ran that like every 30 minutes for the last 4 hours. I've been running that. And nobody grabbed it. Like, it blows my mind sometimes what I run stuff for and nobody swipes, but you know, not everything is going to catch a bid. Not everybody knows what every single coin is worth, you know. How about a seated dime? 1891, live at $1. 1891 seated dime. Full Liberty Shield. That's cool, CGM. I used to collect Griffey too, but I gave up. I started too late and everything was too expensive. I quit. I sold everything at the peak of the market during COVID. A coin in a slab that just says genuine. Basically, that means that whoever sent it in, they didn't want to grade it. They just wanted to know if it's real or not. A lot of people do that when they think a coin may not straight grade because it has damage. But sometimes, you know, really expensive coins, people will do that because they just want to know if it's real or authentic. You know what I mean? How about a Carson City, Morgan? $18.90 Carson City. This one, is 210. 210 on the 90cc. How about a love token seated half? 1876 seated half dollar. Engraved love token. Back in the day, people used to engrave initials and different imagery and stuff on these coins, and they would gift them to friends, family, loved ones. This is $60. $60 love token. There's actually a guy at a show I go to who specializes in love tokens. That's all he buys. How much is the graded CC? Let's take a look here. Graded CC. So I have a bunch of them. This is the only one I have up here right now, but I have quite a few. This one has color. Toning, vintage holder, photo grade holder. I could do 600. It's marked at 675. I could do 600. Three CC and 6.4. Attractive color in a vintage holder. I'll do 590. 590. It is a fair deal. Yeah. XF pillars. Which one? I've got this one here. This is 1758 Sea Salvage. This one here I could do for 575. Basically the same price as like a regular one, you know. There's no premium for the Sea Salvage or anything. If it had an actual shipwreck that it came from, then it would probably be more. But we don't know what shipwreck it came from, so can't really charge more for that. Here, 570. 570 running. Grizzly, I'll be at the fun show in January, man. I love the fun show. I always stop by Tortuga Trading. They have all the flintlock pistols and all that stuff. I love old guns. I have quite a few. You know what's funny is I love old guns. But I still carry like a tactical bro. Yeah, like if I had it my way, I would probably appendix carry a Glock, and then I would ankle carry a 38 snub, and then I would crossbody carry a 1911. All at the same time. Cali compliant? There's no such thing as Cali compliant. This is fucking America, sir. It's fucking America compliant. $300 blackout SPR with a can. Oh man. Oh shit. That's a good time though, I'll tell you that much. That's a good time. uh, AR-10. I love AR-10s. A buddy of mine has a Falcor Defense AR-10. He pushes some distance, man. He pushes out there for sure. Like just on an average day, without even like trying to push far out, he'll do like 6 to 700 yards. When he really wants to push it, he'll do like 1,200. I think he just likes the challenge. You know what I mean? Because it's like, dude, let's be honest. Like, are you really hitting shit at 1,200? I mean, I don't know. Maybe once every few shots. I don't know. But I guess that's kind of the point, though. Yeah, there's a local gun club not too far from me, like kind of by the Marine base. There's a gun club up there that supposedly has a 1,000-yard target, but I don't know. A lot of people use a camera. A lot of guys will use a wireless, like a baby cam. So they just set up a camera pointed at the target, and they have a little screen next to where they're shooting, and they just look at it. You know. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have any long range guns like that. A friend of mine, I've shot all of it, all that. I've shot all that shit. I've shot Barrett's, 50 BMG, 338. I've shot. There's a weird one that I shot too. It's like 280 Remington, or like there's some weird round. Remington 700, absolutely. That's if you're gonna buy one rifle for life, I would Remington 700 would be one that I would recommend. 454 Casull, I have not shot. I have shot 4570. I've shot 4570. It's yeah. Here, hang on. Let me show you something. Just because I love guns and you guys got me going, check this out. So just to show you guys size comparison, right? Look at this. 38 special. Okay. Common round. 38 special. $45.70. Right? And then when we take the 38 special and then we compare it to, let's say, 9mm. Here's 9mm, right? And here's 38 special. So the 38 special looks huge. And then there's 45.70. So which one would you rather carry for personal defense? 9mm or 45.70? It's not really, it doesn't make a lot of sense to carry something like that for defense. If you did, you'd be a madman. Yeah, handguns, yeah. And what's crazy is like the 45.70 is almost as big as like a rifle round. Like this is a round of 8mm right here. Right? This is 8mm round. Here's a 22. And here's 45.70. It's an insane round. 45.70 is crazy. Here's a fun one. 32 auto. Anybody ever shot 32 auto? That's a fun one. .380. .380 is a good one. .45 auto. God's round. The caliber that God gifted to man. What else is in here? Yeah, that's about it. That's kind of that. I shoot fairly average stuff, I guess you could say. .40 caliber? .40 caliber is tough. I mean, I think 45 is superior to 40 in my opinion. 100% 45. It's smoother, more accurate. One of my favorite in it. A lot of people may not like to hear me say it, but 380 or 380 or 32 auto are actually a good carry round today. Back in the day, I wouldn't have said the same thing, but with modern ammunition technology, a lot has changed, and you could carry a 380 with hollow points, and your follow-up shots are going to be dead on. You know what I mean? Versus like a 9mm, if you have to dump the whole thing, your shots are going to be kind of a wide group, especially in the heat of the moment. Shots are going to be all over the place. But if you have something like 32, 380, I mean, it all depends on you and how you practice as well, because your practice is going to define how you perform in the moment. But for somebody that doesn't shoot a lot, or for ladies or for older people, 380 or 32 auto for sure. Yeah, absolutely, techno. Absolutely, dude. I have I have a couple of little airsoft paperweights I could carry in my pocket and nobody would ever even know, you know? Especially a lot of the older, Yeah, Walther PPS. I have an original Walther PP made in 1951. That's one of my favorite guns in the world to shoot. 1951 Walther PP. It's awesome. I have a Beretta Tomcat. Anybody seen the Tomcat? Oh yeah, dude, I love 22. I have an old Henry lever action 22. It's one of my favorite guns to shoot. You go out there with a whole box of 22, you can shoot all day long. The Beretta Minx, I don't think I've seen that one. It sounds familiar though. Yeah, that's why I love the Walther so much. The original Walther PP, the trigger is amazing. The action is smooth. It shoots so freaking accurate. A lot of people don't realize that Walthers are a fixed barrel. So it's not a free floating barrel. It's pinned to the frame, kind of like a revolver. You know what I mean? It's milled out of one solid block. That's why revolvers shoot accurate because it's not a free floating barrel. It's all fixed. It's easy to field strip, but once you get used to it, I remember the first couple times I stripped mine, I pinched the shit out of my finger on the trigger guard. That fucker just came slam shut and pinched the shit out of my hand. Yeah, I started using a pen, just a pen or a pencil, and you put it right there, like where the little angle of the guard goes up against the frame. I just kind of hold it open and just slide a pen in there, and it stays open. Colt Commander, that's a great firearm. Colt Commander, hell yeah. Pandas or Norfeds? Unfortunately, not. You know what? I do. Okay, I do, but it's gonna have to be a fixed price if you're cool with that. Reason being is because I don't like where Spot is at, and I don't really want to sell them. So I have graded pandas. They're nice. Let me find them. Hold on. All right. Yeah, pre-2015. Yes, sir. And check it out just to show you guys what I was talking about earlier. Walther PP, manufactured by Manurin from 1951. And it has a fixed, so the barrel is fixed and pinned to the frame so it doesn't move. This is from 1951. Look at the bluing. From 1951? Are you kidding me? It's beautiful. And then I got my boy Rufus right here. No, it's not a Colt. It's an AMT. So back in the 80s, AMT was the first, they were the first company that ever made a stainless 1911. If you guys remember the first Terminator, when he goes to the gun store and he picks up a 1911 with the stupid long barrel, that's an AMT. It's the hardballer with the scope from Terminator. Crazy freaking thing. Here's a 2013 Panda. .68. How about 115? Do I have 2010? Probably not. Fuck. 2017. A 9mm Kimber 1911. That sounds like a great firearm. Yeah, that's all I got for the older Pandas. This is all I got for the older Pandas. Yeah, you bet. Sorry I couldn't help you. How about a Proof 67 Kennedy? Dude, CGM, they make one in rose gold. Have you seen the rose gold? They make a rose gold Desert Eagle. I've shot one. I've held one and shot one. And you know what? It's not that much worse than a 45. That's a fair comparison, CGM, honestly. What about this thing? This is kind of a head scratcher here. I don't know why someone graded it. $50? Somebody want this for $50? 19060. Nobody? $40. What are these worth these days? Does anybody know? This is a 2018 West Point Burnished Eagle MS-70. What are these supposed to run these days? $90. Burnished MS-70. $58. $45 and a ham sandwich. $20 and a 6-pack of beer. $85. It's a 70. Burnished West Point. All right. Yeah, I don't dabble in ASEs usually. The only ASEs that I will buy and I'll pay up for is backdated Proof 70s. I'll pay for those. If I could get like 80s and 90s Proof 70 ASEs for under gray sheet, I'm in. Check this out. Harrah's Casino Laughlin. $999 silver, 20 grams. On size. I got a copper nugget. Gold from the Czech Republic. Here's a gram of gold, and the assay is a coin. It's a coin assay. Cool. The Harrah's token. Harrah's token. How about $55? Really cool. Coyote howling at the moon. That's awesome. All right, let's see what else we have in here. Some Mexican pesos. Oh, we got some other world silver. Just random. Honduras, Philippines, India, Canada. Anybody want some pesos? This one's running $1. Anybody want a peso for $1? It's running below. Token Lizard's gonna take it for $3. Mexico peso silver.
These are 90% Venezuelan silver. Melt on them is 40.
Yeah, Michael. Token Lizard. Next one's got a little bit of purple and blue action going on it. It's a 58. Is he good? The guy on Apex? Apex is good. It just depends who's streaming. I mean, they're good in general, but I typically tend to stick with the younger kid, Jacob. He's good. And then forget his name. The guy that's on right now. I think he might be Korean. I don't know. All right, this one's running. Live at $1 on the next one. Mexico silver peso, 1958. Little purplish, bluish kind of color going on. No, I'm not getting type toners. I'm just kind of peeping out what they're selling. Jose, that is lot 54. All right, the next one is a 1963. 63 is the next one. Live at $1. Jose, thank you. Number 55. Got another one with a little interesting color going on. Oh, wow, look at that. This is 1961. This is running at $1 below. Jose, that one is yours. Number 56. $4.20 myth. Give you winner. Congratulations, my friend. All right, next one up. 1960 Mexico peso. Yeah, these are 10%. This is live at $1. 1960 Mexico peso. Token Lizard. Man, honestly, I don't know why they got red chatted. They red chat anything these days, I swear. All right, next one. Wow, this one is nice. 1966 peso. This is probably the nicest one. All right, this one's running at $1 live below. Patricia, that's a wonderful pickup there. Great grab on that, number 58. Let's do two together. Running below at $1 for two. Winner gets both of them. We've got a 1962 and a 1959. 59 and 62. Jose, that's number 59. All right, and these are the last two pesos for the night. We've got a 1961 and a 1959. Live at $1. Last two pesos for the night. Yo, what up, John? What time are you starting? Jose, thank you. Up to you, bro. I was going to be on for about another hour. I got some Mexican to run through, and then I'll probably call it. But I got you, bro. Just text me. You want it? You want to see the taller I got, bro? Look at this, bro. This thing is torch. Absolute fire. Oh, shit. Of course I drop it. 1716. Austria taller under Charles VI. Right? It used to be a great coin. But what's crazy is the edge has like these fish scales on the edge. You see what I mean? It's like a fish scale pattern or something on the edge. It's crazy. And this thing is massive, bro. Like here's a Morgan dollar, right? This thing is like way bigger than a Morgan. I marked it at 900, bro. Let me see what I can do with it. If not, we'll make a move. $800. It does have a little rub down there. I'm not sure what that. I don't know what that's from, to be honest with you. You can't see it on either side of the coin. It looks great. Only when you turn it on the side. It might be part of the minting process. I don't know. It looks old. Oh, dude, Panda, I've dropped way more expensive coins than that. I've dropped a fucking seeded quarter that's like a $1,400 quarter. Dropped it right on the ground. And then I still have, where did it go? I got a bunch of these too, John. I don't know if you could do something with these, bro. Alamos, 8 reals. This is the only one with color, but I got like 20 of these. I got these. Republic of China. 1 Jiao, 2 Jiao. I have kind of a lot of Chinese right now. Got a pretty nice fat man. I got a raw one, and then I got a graded one up here, AU55. Yeah, other than that, nothing really super special or notable. But I got a lot of 8 reals that kind of look like about this condition. If somebody likes this one here, I'll run this for cheap. I mean, in my opinion, it's cheap. I would do 125 on this. The reason I'm saying it's cheap is because, like, for a fact, I know I could get more than that. But yeah, I got a lot more than that. I got this Peruvian 8 real, 1834 Lima, Mint State 63. dope. All right, let's run through some Mexico real quick. Here's a 25 centavo from 1950. And this is silver. We're going to do this at dollar. Live below, 25 centavo silver. $19.50. Patricia, nice grab. Nice condition on these scale 25 centavos. You and Mike ever meet up and do some dealing? I'm not sure which Mike you're talking about, but I don't deal with any Mikes in person. I'm like 2 hours away from San Diego. Right? Dude. Any dealers named Mike? That's a super hard pass, bro. All right, this one's live at $1, 1939. Uncirculated. 20 centavo silver. I know a dealer named Mike. He's a very cool guy, actually. It's hard to get him to let go of stuff, but you know, he has good coins, but he won't let anything go. If he does, he wants all the money. Oh yeah, his collection is beyond ridiculous. At least the Mike I know, he's got amazing stuff. All right, next one is live, 1939, 20 centavo. Mexican silver. Look how sharp it is. This is nice. $20 centavo. Don't sleep on it. We're low. 1939. Token lizard. All right, I'm going to pass on these. And then let's see what's next. How about a 50 centavo? 1921. This is live, 50 centavo. Mexico, bigger silver. 1921. John's going to take it for $2. Oh, man. $10. Holy shit. There's deals and then there's borderline giveies. I think those melt for more than that. All right, lot 64. Thank you. We will skip the rest of those. Charleston. Yeah, I love Charleston. Charleston Coins has amazing selection. Amazing. At Fun Show in January, I sold him some toned cat bust halves. Little stack of them. I sold him some key date walkers. Or no, just one. I sold him one key date walker. It was a 21D. Sold him a bunch of stuff. I don't even remember. I am not going to ANA, bro. I want to, but I might just call in sick. Honestly, I hate to do it. I might just call in sick, be like, man, I can't stop throwing up and shitting and coughing all at the same time. I'll figure it out. I might have to figure something out. Right? I had way too much Taco Bell last night, extra lettuce. That's valid, bro. It's a valid call out. They can't tell you no. If it's for health purposes, what are they going to tell you? I can't come in. I'm not healthy to come in, You got a B&B? I was looking at there's a Hilton like right across the street. There's like a little like bar and restaurant district. And there's a Hilton there, and I was looking at getting a room there. And I get discounts with Hilton, bro. Pretty much any hotel chain, I can get employee discount. But sometimes it's not that great, Like I think it was 200 a night for a standard room. So pretty good actually. Oh yeah, dude. Hotel Wi-Fi is like non-existent. They say they have Wi-Fi, but when you get on it, it's just nothing. Like there's nothing going on. Check this out. Zacatecas 25 centavo. 1886. 1886. Zacatecas. These sell for no less than 40 on the bay. We are running live at $1 below. How much silver? I don't know. Maybe about $10 worth of silver, but if you look at all the ones that have sold on eBay, none of them are under $40. It's like 40 and up. I think the highest I saw was like $150, but that one was nice. $13 is insane. Go look at what they sell for on the bay. I paid quite a bit more than 13. That's Zacatecas 18. See, this is different. This is Mexico City mint. So these sell for less. These sell for like 25, 30. $185,000 mintage, 20 centavo, Culiacan, Sinaloa, 1901. See, look at this, 1874, Zacatecas. This is a $60 piece. Here, this one's running live. 1953, 25 centavo. This is silver from Mexico. I feel you, CGM. It's tough. I try to get the flowing hair types, but they cost money, you know? The good examples cost money. And it's crazy walking around Fun Show because you find dealers that have like flowing hair scents, like mint state, and they're asking like 60 grand. It's insane. 100 dye marriages, my God. And there's people out there that collect them hardcore. They collect like all the dye pairs. That's what's his name? I forget the guy's name. I think it was the Harry Bass collection. This guy collected every US gold coin that they ever made with a fully cataloged, every single dye pair cataloged. So not only did he have every gold coin ever made, but he had every dye pair of every gold coin ever made. I mean, everybody's worked with Witter, but yeah. But he died. He died, and then the collection was donated to the A&A Museum, and then the family started selling it off a few years ago. Next one's running $1. Live on the next one, 1951, 25 centavo. Riddle. Shit, I would love to have just one princess head. Sometimes I come across that stuff, CGM. The thing is like, I get a lot of crazy stuff, but it always goes to other dealers, always. Mainly because I don't have the time to freaking fart around and try to finagle a deal with somebody. $50 classic commems. Yeah, I do, Greg. You want to see a nice one? I got a nice classic commem here. I mean, I think it's nice in my opinion. Let's see, where is it? Here we go. Here's a 1920 Pilgrim in 6.7. Color blasted, beautiful. Grant or Antietam? I would have to look, but I think I do have a Grant. I don't have it here with me right now today. But if you send me a private message here, feel free to send me a private message and I can text you photos. I think I have a Grant in 6.3. If you screenshot that, you can actually tap and hold on the code. It'll link you to all my socials and other platforms. For me, the commems move pretty fast. This is the only one that's kind of been hanging around because it's definitely overpriced, but it's a nice coin. All right, next one is going up. This one is X Jewelry. This one is running live. This is X Jewelry. This is a silver 25 centavo. You can see it's got some stuff there on the back. Nobody for $1. All right. Just throw that in someone's order. All right, next one, 1950. I got you, Byron. I'll take a look at it right now. Next one is live, $1, 25 centavo, silver from 1940 or 1950. Sorry. I see your offer, Byron. Let me make sure I have the coin, and we'll be good to go. Let me just verify I have it. All right, number 68. Pretty sure that's below melt. I think those melt at 5. Show the 10-cent Mexican centavos. I can. I wouldn't be able to do them at $1, but I can show them. All right, that was number A81. A81. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, right here. A81. I have it. So if you want that, we can go ahead and do it. And I'm also going to throw in something extra for you, Byron, on this with this coin. Here, man. Here's a really beautiful uncirculated 90% silver Kennedy. I'm going to go ahead and just slide that right in there with the large cent. Okay. Appreciate your business. All right. Next one here, 1953. Nice original patina on this one, actually. This one's up, running at $1. At $1. Byron taking that one, number 69. How about Switzerland? 1932 Switzerland half franc. This is silver from Switzerland. This is live at $1 below. Thank you. An Italian medal. I have a bunch of them. You want me to grab the medals tray? Maybe it's there. Hold on. This is where I keep all the obscure shit. Old photos from the 1800s. Look at this spoon with a barber dime. It's like a little baby spoon or something. Weird. Let's see, Italian. This is Belgian. That's Napoleon. That's French. This might be, no, that's from Brussels. I have a French shooting medal. This is Argentina. This is US. Let me look in my display here. It wasn't this one, was it? It's a really nice metal. Look at the condition of it. All right, let me take a look. That's funny, CGM. As long as the photos were nice, that's all that counts, you know? And then I just got this thing. I don't even know what the heck this is. Look, this thing came from Stax Bowers. Stax auction. It's an Argentinian medal from 1911. International Exposition, Argentina. Crazy. It's got a horse and a cow. Gutozoi. Gutozoi. It's like a angel child with a horn. Or no, it's a torch. Argentina made a lot of medals. They're like super active with the medals. And then I got this piece, which is actually from Adolf Weinman, same guy that designed the Mercury dime, the Walker half dollar. This is from the 1904 St. Louis World's Fair, Louisiana Purchase Expo. Look at those things at the bottom. They're like dolphin platypus things. Dolphin platypus mutants. But it's awesome. Where do I find this stuff, Greg? Everywhere, man. Every freaking where. Literally, to find stuff like this, you just have to like be out there all the time. Just like constantly looking everywhere. Dude, CGM, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. They didn't even smuggle Nazis. They didn't even try to hide shit at all. I got this Reeded Edge half dollar. 1838 Reeded Edge. If anybody has interest in this, they did welcome them for sure. And they were happy to be there too, man, with all the Argentina girls, man. Some Argentinian baddies, you know. I don't know what happened with this. I would, if somebody liked this, I would do 220. I was asking 275 on it. I'll do 215. Hey, Jackie, I do. I have a bunch of French medals. I would have to take a look here. I have Napoleon. Yeah, I have multiple French medals. Actually, some very interesting ones. 1700s. Greg, get with me in the DM on that, Greg. But yeah, I got you. So this is probably this is the French medal that I like the best out of the ones I've got. This thing is 158 grams, 64 millimeter. This is a Duvivier medal. Duvivier. Yeah, for sure. But like, dude, like, look, here's an NGC slab, and here's the metal. It's a good size. 158 grams. That's like what, 5 ounces? It's a 5 ounce metal. But this is from 1715, and this is from the founding of the Paris Military School. Or no, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. The metal is from 1769. The guy on the front is Louis the 15th, and they founded the Paris Military School in 1769. And fun fact, Napoleon Bonaparte, he attended the Paris Military School shortly after it opened. I have this piece at 325. 325. It's in exquisite condition. It's from 1769 by Duvivier, French metal. I've got that one, and then I got a Uniface Napoleon. This is Napoleon. This is an Andreu medal from 1805. It's lead-filled bronze. It's a Uniface. 70 grams, 68 millimeter. It's got a little, whatever that is there. It's got something on there. This one is $100 for this one. Or if you want a Jackie, 90. And then I've got one from Brussels. I've got one from Belgium one. I've got two from Argentina. And I've got this one, which is really fucking cool. Look at that. It's Archangel Michael slaying the devil. Austrian Empire? I do. I have a killer Austrian piece, Greg. You want to see it? I have an Austrian taler that'll blow your socks off. Look at this thing. This is 1716, Austria under Charles VI. $1716, crazy. Asking 900 on that one, or if you want to make an offer, go for it. Got this Soviet pin. If anybody likes to collect Soviet stuff. Got this French button off of a military jacket. Yeah, just random oddities and stuff, you know. Couple of shooting medals. I got this one. This is actually a top pop. This is the finest known graded example, 1898 Swiss Shooting Fest. No worries, Jackie. And if you have my information, you can always reach out directly. I do quite a bit of business that way, if you want to. What else do I have here? I got some Swiss stuff. I got some New Mexico. A lot. I got a huge box full of 8 reals. Show the St. Michael again. This one here. This is from 1820. And this has a little bit of pedigree. This is from Jess Peters Inc. in Decatur, Illinois. Rare coin dealer, super original, old stock dealer flip. And I don't really know what this is about on the front. I would have to do a little bit more investigating, but I priced it at $190 just based off of what I paid for it. Country. You know what? I forgot. I looked it up, but I didn't write it down. But I'm pretty sure this is Italian. It's Italian or French, one or the other. 160. That's fine. I actually have a whole book full of religious medals as well, but they're all modern. Greg, appreciate it. Yeah, that one had like some crazy, like very allegorical kind of depiction. Because he's got like a dragon, like an octopus dragon tail or something. It's kind of weird. And then they're like floating on clouds, and he's got like a torch in his other hand. It's like a smoldering torch. And again, I really wanted to take it out of this flip, but I didn't want to mess with it. The staples are all rusty and stuff. It's provenance right there, you know. And you would be surprised, like I don't know if John, if Amy ever pops in your show, but Amy is super knowledgeable about ancients. And she told me, because I sold her an ancient coin. I sold her this ancient coin in this super old dealer flip, and she told me that people pay big money just for the flip, just for the old paper flip. It was some ancient coin dealer that used to work in New York back in the 40s. But she buys a lot of ancients and stuff like that. Dude, you're telling me, bro. When I first started, I used to throw all that shit away, and I would put everything in flips, like in cardboard flips. You know what I mean? I use these now because they're just better. But there's a lot of stuff. Like, look, I have these. Check this out. Coin Galleries, Numismatist, New York. This place isn't there anymore either. This coin shop used to be near Times Square in New York back in the 50s and 60s and stuff. Latvia. Bro, guess where I found this? If somebody with an open pack can guess where I found this, within one guess, I'll throw a silver quarter in your order. All right, I'll tell you guys. I found it at a garage sale. A fucking garage sale. No bullshit. I found it at a garage sale. I paid $20 for it. 20 bones at a garage sale. And they actually had way more than that. They had a lot more. The family was from Latvia. It was a Latvian family. So they had a lot of silver coins from Latvia. They had a ton of them, and they were all crazy toned. Of course, I bought it all. I bought everything. What's funny is they had the two lotties, and they were asking $5 a piece for the two lotties, and they were all rainbowed out. It was crazy. They had been sitting forever, and they also had a Latvian Bible from the 1800s, and I bought the Bible. I still have it. I don't even know why I bought it. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Who's going to buy a Bible written in Latvian from the 1800s? You know, I went to this estate sale also. Another really good score was an estate sale not too far from me. The photos for the estate sale, they had a jewelry table with all the jewelry laid out, and then they had a plastic bowl full of coins. And I showed up, and I go straight to the bowl when I got there, and I poke my finger through it, and I move some of the coins, and then I see, I don't remember what I saw on the top. I think it was like an Egyptian coin, but I knew it was silver. And then I moved a couple more coins around, and I found another one that was silver, like Sweden or Switzerland. Yeah. And they wanted $50 for the whole bowl. I was like, fuck it. I took the whole bowl. I go home, I dump it out, I sort the silver. I bought the whole bowl for $50, and it had over $400 in melt on the silver coins. And there was Persian crowns and shit in there. There was a couple cool things in there. Oh, that's cool, Jackie. A German Bible? That's awesome. I think stuff like that is super neat. It's rare, you know? Like there's somebody out there that will pay up for something like that. For sure, John. Yeah. I mean, it's just a constant grind, you know, to try to do this and make a living from it. It's a lot different than a lot of people think. Cause you got to hit the road, you got to drive, you got to hit up a lot of businesses when you're 90% sure that there's nothing there, right? Like there's so many places I go to on a weekly basis. I'm 95% sure that there's not going to be shit there. But the one time that there is something there, it's going to be worth it. For sure, bro. And that's why, you know, a lot of people that tell me like, how did they want to know how I got started doing this? And they're like, I'm thinking about selling. I'm like, okay, well, my advice, don't do it. If you're going to do it, plan, like strategize, plan, right? It's possible, yeah, but like the way I got started, bro, I got started super rough. Like I just started buying shit and selling shit, just, you know, just like that. I just started buying whatever and selling whatever for whatever I could get. I started real bad. It was not good. Vintage Nike. Oh man, that's a whole different beast, bro. Whole different beast. I've done a lot of vintage clothes myself. I've been on eBay for 20 years. So when I first started on eBay, this was 2000 2004. I've been on for 22 years on eBay. So back then, PayPal didn't exist. None of that shit existed. There was no credit cards. There was no PayPal. There was no nothing. There was no, like, nobody used tracking for packages. You know what I mean? When you would pay for something, you would have to go to the post office and get a money order or fill out a personal check. You'd have to write a check, lick the stamp, put it on the envelope, and mail it. Hope it gets there, wait for them to cash it, for it to clear, and then they would mail it. No tracking or nothing. You know what I mean? So you're just like hoping that they get the money, and then that you're hoping that they send you the item. It was wild. It was wild, but it was really cool though at the same time, because there was nothing like that. It was awesome. And even since like back then, I've always done vintage clothing, meaning like old Levi's. I do a lot of old denim. So I'm kind of picky, like on the clothes that I try to resell. Basically, I just stick to the meat and potatoes, like the stuff that I know will do good. Columbia jackets, vintage Levi, denim jackets, you know. Thrift shops are key for sure, but it's hard because you have to go to thrift shops like on a daily basis. If you want to actually do this, you know, you got to go on a daily basis. Even if you're 95% sure you're not going to find anything good, you still got to go. And mentally, that can be, it gets hard, you know? You're like, why am I going? There's not going to be shit there. Why am I going? But the one time that you do go, you might hit. You might get something really good. What's hard is competing with the employees, you know what I mean? Because the employees know, bro. They know what's up. And a lot of them are there to try to get deals. No lie, bro. A lot of the employees are there because they know they're trying to get deals. That's why a lot of guys try to work at coin shops, because they want to snag first dibs on a lot of good stuff. Sometimes there's a shop near me that once in a while I'll help out the owner. And when I do, I'm there all day. From the time I get there, I'm there till they close. I'm just doing whatever he needs, you know? And if something comes in across the counter, I'm in there. I'm on it, you know? Especially if it's stuff he doesn't really want to deal with. Like kind of lower end bulk stuff, you know? A lot of dealers, they don't want to deal with bags of wheat cents and mint sets and like just kind of the mundane stuff. A lot of guys don't want to deal with it. Check it out, bro. I still have about 100 rolls of wheat cents from this dealer. And these are all sorted like individual rolls. Here's a 34 roll, 27. The date's kind of gone on this one, but this looks like a 20 Philly roll. But dude, like I got like 150 rolls of Wheaties from this dealer because a lady brought them in and he didn't want to deal with them. So I bought them all. I bought them all for like $3.50 a roll. I can't get rid of these things fast enough, though. It was a deal, but at the same time, like, how many wheat cents can you possibly handle, you know? Has anybody seen these before? Quarter real from Zacatecas, 1846. .44D MS66 full band in OGH. This one up here, Byron, let's take a look. Really attractive. This one has a really strong chance at CAC. So there's one that's sold on eBay. There's only one of these that I could find that sold on eBay, and it went for $365. I'm asking $225. Six full band OGH. $220. It is way above guide, yeah. That's why it's a guide. It's not a set rule. I just go based on what I see them selling for. I got you, John. Just shoot me a text when you're on. You know what? Those green labels are getting expensive, man. I'm not going to lie. It wasn't even that long ago. Nobody cared about those labels. Yeah, soapboxes too. You know what's crazy? Before COVID, these were considered basement slabs, basically. Like, not basement slab, but there was like negative premium. Like, they were worth less in these holders versus PCGS or NGC. I used to buy Mint State Morgans in these holders for like 40-50 bucks because dealers didn't want them. They had a hard time selling them. They don't fit in the standard boxes or anything, you know. It's kind of a different thing. Yeah, I just went to a coin show this past weekend, and I have another one coming up next weekend. I'm gonna try to get to Long Beach as well, but I think this coming weekend is ANA, which is going to be in Pittsburgh. Is anybody here going to Pittsburgh to the coin show? What about Long Beach? Anybody here doing Long Beach? Papa Haas for sure. I'm trying to get him to come out to Long Beach. I might not make it to ANA, that's why I'm saying. I gotta ask him. I got a few coins that I gotta pass on to him. I'm gonna give him a whole bunch of stuff. And if I think somebody commented asking if I buy silver, I do. And if anybody wants to know like what I pay or what so I work off of a spreadsheet. So everything that I buy and sell, it's all published, right? So kangaroo, 1 ounce, I pay $62.73 and I sell it to you for $68.73. But again, that's not going to be through Whatnot. That's going to be direct. That's going to be direct. More than happy to help. Majority of my business is off of Whatnot. Any Egyptian coin? Yeah. I have a large silver Egyptian piece. I actually have 5 or 10 Egyptian pieces that you may be interested in. Let me see if I can find it here. Got to remember which box it's in. Egyptian. Oh man, somebody asked me if I had this earlier and I said no. I feel bad now. 50 centavo MacArthur. Desert Jewels, I may have to get back to you on that. So I have probably 40 boxes full of coins, and it could be in any one of them. So there's no way to know how long it would take to find it. I apologize. You know what? I think I have one that's sitting here in this. Hold on. This is stuff that I haven't gone through. I still need to work this stuff up here. So there's no prices on any of this stuff. But if I remember right, there was a little Egyptian at the bottom in here. Where did it go? I apologize because I'm extremely disorganized, but pretty much anything you could ever ask for, I probably have it. I have too much, so it's hard to find stuff. Yeah, there was a Spider-Man thing, yeah. Dude, what the heck? I could have sworn it was in here. I don't know, man. I freaking give up. I don't know. Oh, here it is. I think this was pulled off of a button. It was pulled off like a button or a necklace or something. But if you want it, $5. This is Turkish? No. All right. I know where some Egyptian is. Hang tight. All right. I'm going to run this real quick. Somebody asked for Spider-Man. This is Spider-Man and Venom. It's 2 ounces of copper, Spider-Man and Venom. I paid... I would need $12 for this. Riddle, thank you. Lot 72. All right, so these are going to be graded, but for example, this is a presidential medal of Egypt. 400,000 mintage. Only 26 exist in this grade. I don't know if that's something you would be interested in. Okay. And then I have this. This is Egypt, 1870. Is Desert Jules still here? Desert Jules left. Desert Jules is gone. He said, fuck this guy. Hey, Riddle, do you want this one too? This is Batman Superman. Turkish Egyptian, same thing. It's similar. It's close. Potato, potato. Look at this. Mexico. Henry Christensen piece. Beautiful. I got this ounce with an alien. A gray alien. All right, y'all. Let's see if John is here. Hold on. Apex streams with the raid of 153. Thank you so much for that raid. What should we give away? How about I'll pick. Let's give away an 8 real of Mexico. How about that? I think that's a proper raid. That's a great raid. I appreciate it. 1860 Mexico City, 8 reales. 100% for free. We're going to run this giveaway. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate you guys so very much. And I buy a lot of stuff there too, so I appreciate you as a buyer as well. Here's my little givey stand. Hop on in there. This is going to be for 100% for free. 1860 Mexico City, 8 reals. Thank you guys so much. And let's see what else we can run through. Obviously, you guys can tell I have boxes full of world coins. I have about 40 more boxes sitting to my left. Probably have 120,000-ish world coins sitting here. We can run bulk lots. We can group stuff up. I'll just buck and go handfuls of coins, whatever you guys want to do. We can just absolutely lose our minds and run boxes at a time. Here, let me just grab a little stack of stuff and we can just buck a few things. How about that? We'll start easy. $18.94 Guatemala quarter real silver. At $1, 10 seconds. $18.94. And I'm curious, how many of you guys, let me know in the chat, how many of you guys have never been in my show before? I just want to see like a quick show of hands. Drop a Y in the chat if you've never been in my show. Bro Mill, thank you. Yes. All right, that's a lot of yeses. So I've been on Whatnot now for almost 2 years. So in September, it's going to be my 2-year anniversary show. You guys definitely want to bookmark that. I have an iPad here that I'm giving away. Probably going to go buy a MacBook as well. Wireless earbuds, gold, silver, platinum, palladium jewelry. I'm giving away a ton of stuff. A lot, like thousands of dollars worth of stuff. So that's just my way of saying thank you to the people that have been buying from me for the last 2 years, you know? And for those that don't know me, all you got to do is read the reviews. Perfect 5-star. I ship in less than 1 day. 12.8 thousand items sold. I deal in a little bit of everything. All right. Hold on. Greg, AG is the atomic symbol. If you look on the periodic chart, it's the symbol for silver. AU is the symbol for gold. So I just, I'm a bit of a nerd at heart. All right, let's run the next one. Portugal, we'll skip that. Skip. Skip. All right, this one's cool. Nicaragua, silver. This is 1887 Nicaragua. This is tough stuff. If you know, you know. This is live at $1. 1887 Nicaragua, silver. You got 30 seconds to jump in that givey for an 8 real of Mexico. Bygone. That's a great grab. Next one's running 10 seconds. This is South Florida. Extra South Florida, 1916. This is a 20 centavo. Half ounce, give you winner. Half ounce. Do you collect Mexico? Do you like Mexican coins? Or I could switch it out if you don't collect Mexico. Some guys just collect the US stuff, so I could throw you like a Morgan dollar or whatever. All right, cool. We'll do Saudi Arabia next. Check this out. Live at $1, Saudi Arabia. This is a quarter real silver. And we got Philippines coming up next. We got Sweden. We got Canada. And I do have some graded coins we can run as well. I feel you on that, Frankie. I do. No, he'll get the 8 real. If I don't know, if he wants something different, I'm always open. If somebody doesn't collect a certain thing, I could easily switch it out. No big deal. But I would need his permission to do that. All right, here's Philippines, 50 centavo. This thing is like gem uncirculated. Look at this thing. Wow. 1944, minted in San Francisco. This is live, running at $1. Silver, 50 centavo. Really a wonderful example on this one. Look at all the luster. It's got the volcanoes there in the background. Beautiful. We're going to buck an 8 real after this. Bro Mill taking that one under melt. Good grab. Now that we did a giveaway on an 8 real, we can send one at $1. Check this out. 17.95 Mexico. 8 real with chops. Beautiful surface. It's really an immaculate coin for sure. Yeah. We're going to send this one. $1, 10 seconds. 18.95 Mexico City, 8 real. Who's going to get it? Chop marked. Somebody's going to get a killer deal. Who's it going to be? We are only at $120. Oh, motion mode in at 131. 2 seconds. Nico back in, 136. Motion mode back in. Motion mode taking it. That's a great grab, actually, for 141. Lot number 78. Do you guys like capped bust half dollars? Anyone in the chat like capped bust half dollars? Let's run one. Or maybe 10 of them. We'll see how it goes. or maybe 50 of them. We'll see how it goes. I have a whole box full of Cat Bust half dollars that we could run. Nice original patina 1830. Look at the original crust on this thing. That's what you want. Even if it's like not the highest condition, you want original surface. It's key. All right, this one's live, running at a buck. 1830, starting to color tone. All the way original patina on this. Capped bust half dollar, $57. I don't think I've ever seen one sell for $57. That's an incredible pickup. All right. I will give you guys one more, and then we will put them right away. This is 1825, much better date. Beautiful original surface. All right, this one's live, running at a buck. I sell these on eBay quite often, and for a coin like this, it's an easy $120 for me. Like without even trying, really. 1825. Starting to color tone. Nice one. Get it while you can. This is probably the last one. Bids are extremely light on this, but it's a good coin. Chandler coins for $91. Great pickup. How about a Walking Liberty half dollar? Check this one out. 1945 uncirculated Walking Liberty half dollar. And you are going to get this Capital plastic holder with it as well. This is running below at $1. Live below at a buck. Uncirculated. Looks familiar? Yeah, this thing's been floating around. It's a nice coin. Don't sleep. Only $47. Nico's in at 49. Beautiful example. We're only at $51. Look how clean and pristine the fields are. There's almost no contact at all. Token Lizard taking it, number 81. All right, next givey. Let's see what we're going to give away for this one. Let's do... How about a bag of coins? Instead of just one coin, let's do a bag. Fun bag? For sure. I love fun bags. Check it out. Bag of coins. You're going to get everything that's in there. Excellent, excellent. And then any interest in higher end stuff here in the chat? I have Proof 3 cent nickel, 66 CAC. Here's a Proof Cameo seated $50, 90 cc 2 plus. If there's any interest in stuff like this, I'd be happy to run stuff like this. 66 star, Coronet large cent, mint state. If there's stuff like this that you guys like that you would want me to run, just let me know. Let me know. We got it all. How much for CAC? Let's take a look. Which one? The dollar or the 3 cent? Both. Okay, this one is a 90 cc 62 plus CAC. I love buying the plus CAC grade because the population just nosedives. This one is marked at 1450. I do 1200 even on that, or 1175. Why not? This one is an 1884 Proof 66. It's almost got like a cameo tone effect. It's really cool. Original mintage under 4,000. I would do the same on this, 1075, 1075 on that. Matter of fact, I'll just run it. If somebody wants it, great. This is 1075. None of these coins have ever been, put on eBay or advertised anywhere else. These are all just fresh finds that are just for the Whatnot crowd. All right. How about a bag of world coins? Check this out. We got Austria, we got Greece, we got Australia, we have Italy, Corvette, my guy Corvette, taking down that whole bag of coins there. Free goodie bag. Here, let's run this for $1. Live at $1 up next. This is a full bag of coins from Austria. 1920s, 30s, 40s, 50s. All the old stuff is in here. Maybe even some 1800s in here. You're going to get the whole bag. It looks like there's probably at least 50 or 60 coins in here minimum. Look at that one. That's a World War II issue. Austria. It's a lot of damn coins. Token Lizard for $9. That is lot 82. All right, let's run something a little bit different. This is a half-gram gold nugget. This is Placer County. So this is from Northern California. This is from the same gold deposit that started the 1849 gold rush. California gold. Over a half a gram. This is live at $1. 0.577 of a gram gold nugget. One solid nugget. California gold. Justing. Nice pickup. Lot 83. Oh yeah, super cheap. I've seen other shows that run nothing but gold nuggets and they get like sometimes 2 or 3 times that much. I'll just sell all my gold nuggets to them. All right. Let's see what is next here. Oh, wow. Here, I got some amazing US coins. Check this out. Look at these Morgans. $19.03 Philadelphia. 03 Philly. If somebody likes Morgans, this is a good shot. Let me get a flip for this. I don't want to be dropping it or touching it too much. I don't want to get my greasy fingers on your guys' nice coins here. This is running live at $1. Live below at $1. It's a 1903 Philadelphia. Gem uncirculated. Beautiful. Gorgeous Morgan running below. We're only at $68. Crazy. Look at the condition. It's a really good coin. $74 seems really cheap. There you go. That is lot 84. Trying to think. I don't remember what I pay for those. All right. Hop in this skivvy right here. Don't wait. Hop in there. I'm going to pull it. Pulling it. Blue, I'm going to send you a couple of coins for free. You got free coins coming to you, Blue. Another givey go. Pulling it. Galaxy Printworks. Givey winner. You got free coins, Galaxy. Another one. Pulling it in 2 seconds. 1 and 2. And for anybody that hasn't seen these yet, I made my own Valcambi gram holders. These actually fit in your card slot in your wallet. So you can actually carry these with you. They hold 24 grams. They are in the shop tab if you want one. Another givey. Too slow. Wildcat diecast givey winner. Another givey go. You got to be quick on the trigger with these givvies. All right, guys. If you guys have never been in my show, wow, my God, look at this one. Is this Morgan hot or what? Look at this thing. God, I just want to. Never mind, I won't say it. All right, we're gonna run this one. 1879S. 79 San Francisco. This thing is smoking nice. Really, really good one. This may be the last auction of the night. We'll see how it goes. This is live running at $1 single. Live below 10 seconds. This thing's got like some cameo going on as well. A little bit of color toning there. And it's an early date. Come on. 93 bucks. Come on. No way. 79S toner with some cameo. That is disgustingly cheap. That's a nice pickup. I could have sold that with little to no effort for about $250. Either at a show or on the bay or something. So think that's going to be it for us today. But I do appreciate every single one of you guys for coming in. We are going to go raid Jonathan Baffy. We're pulling this giveaway here. Let's see who's going to get the final giveaway of the night. Motion Mode, Givey winner. I'm going to send you some coins for free. Appreciate every single one of you guys. Hope to see you on the next show. And make sure you bookmark that 2-year anniversary show. It's going to be crazy. I'm giving away so much stuff. I mean, when I sell coins here, that's already a giveaway. You know what I mean? Come on. But we're actually going to give away electronics and stuff. It's going to be awesome. Appreciate you guys. Take care. See you on the next one. Bye.